Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of another stream. You're here right at the beginning. Good job. And we are on time today. Wow. Keep it up. 2 thumbs up. Good work. And we're listening to some new music. The first non-sub that can tell me what soundtrack this is from, this video game, will get a free gift sub. We'll see if anybody gets it. Without using... Eventually, enough time will pass that third-party programs will assist in the answer. It's a pretty recent game. Indie. Last time we did this little contest, somebody gets it first try. Has it been played on stream? No, it is not. Anyway, hi everybody. While chat is guessing, we'll be vibing. You know what this actually reminds me of? It reminds me of the Harmonix DJ stream that we did. This sounds like a song that I would have brewed with the cards. And I still have all of that, by the way. DJ Stream 2, never. Don't say, never say never. Never say never. There, one day. It might not be on Twitch, but it may be one day. I guess the question is, how does YouTube handle that kind of stuff? Maybe when they make a sequel to Twitch? Yeah. Anyway, welcome people, Rivers. Chat's pumping right now. I really like the soundtrack. We're gonna bring this back in the future. No one's guessed it yet, I don't think. He's going back to Mixer. Hi everybody. Hope you guys are having a nice day. It's Wednesday. We're gonna play some more Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead today. Had a great time learning yesterday. And we're gonna continue the same character, immediately get them killed, and then start a new character. I'm not gonna get them killed on purpose. I just want to try and do something that will probably result in our timely demise. You think this is Deus Ex? So close. Hello 005, what's up? Invlox, Stacy Tango, Electroraptor, Way to Dawn's back. What's up, Alamane, Fronal, Yannervite? And hello, beginning of stream subs. Welcome, the G-Man. Says, hell yeah, we're going deep. Thanks for 58, appreciate the prime. And the Floofening is screaming at chat. Just yelling. Head tilted back, mouth open, yelling at the sky. He's gonna press buttons and then we'll say, no, Ital. It's the capital letter. That's true. That was a lot of the stream yesterday. I was like, you're doing it wrong. The hotkey isn't apostrophe, it's quotation mark. Was yesterday the first time you played Cataclysm? Yes, it was. I've never played it before. Today is the second time I'll have played Cataclysm. Oh, chat, you got it, yeah. It was Haven. But because a sub guessed it, you're disqualified. So Thanks for ruining it for everyone, Eric. Ban that guy. Sorry, I got here late. Yeah, it was for non-subs. So, you know, I guess it's just gonna be random. You're gonna have to just get lucky, I guess. Kieran Kylo got the RNG sub. I let Twitch decide who was worthy among you. So there you go. Enjoy your sub. Thanks for 45 months of hanging out, Kieran Kylo. Also, Grapplehook says, chat message. Good job. You've learned how to type in chat. I look forward to your contributions as an active community member. Also, what's up? Once again, for a year and a half, Grapplehook and Ace Tech, do not point that finger at me. I actually forgot that that was an emote. Is that a tier 2 emote? Yeah, I forgot that. I forgot. No one has used it in so long that I thought that it was dead. I thought I deleted it at some point. Emote deletion win. Probably this year. This year is the year of the full revamp. We're gonna have actual sub badges. We're gonna have emote redux. I don't know if that's the right word, but it gets the point across. We're gonna just do a nice refit. Nuke the site from orbit. No, we're not gonna nuke Twitch yet. They're perfectly capable of doing that themselves. Reboot into all Street Fighter streamer. Did I say yet? We're not gonna nuke Twitch yet. Did I say that? I've actually never played a Street Fighter game outside of like the old arcades, and I was awful at them. I have never played a modern Street Fighter on console. Modern meaning at any point during the console release cycle. Something about it never grabbed me. I don't know. I would have said, like, for me, it would probably be number one in terms of amount of time spent. I would say Tekken. Close second, Mortal Kombat. And that's it. Those are the two. There is no third place. Street Fighter 6 is a fun single player with cracked character creator. Yeah, it looks fun. I just don't want to pay $60, $70 for it. And I don't like modern fighting games because mad because bad. I remember actually I gave it an honest effort. This is a long time ago now, but it feels like right in the rearview mirror. Mortal Kombat X. When did that release? I don't want to know. That was 2015. Whew, 8 years ago. So yeah, 8 years ago was the last time that I gave it an honest attempt. And I picked like 1 or 2 characters, and I just sat in practice, and I pulled up like guides on rotations, and I was learning the actual combos and juggles and counters, and I was just like hyper focused on it, really digging in. And then I played like 5 games in multiplayer after I thought that I was ready, and I uninstalled it right afterward. Because 3 of the 5 of them were so laggy that I couldn't do any of the combos. Because the PC netcode was so awful. And I had spent like 40 hours practicing. And I was done in less than 5 games. Like, that was stupid. I'm never doing this again. Netcode's so stupid I can't even do my combos. And then the other 2 games I just got beat. So I don't have like I don't have the ice cold like multiplayer. I get really nervous when competing in multiplayer. If it's one-on-one. If it's like a online like a shooter like Halo or something, then pff, that's fine. That's just like fun. One-on-one makes me incredibly anxious and sweaty. It's too personal. Like that, it's great if you're an adrenaline junkie. Like it definitely heightens the adrenaline. It's like a fighting game gene, and I don't have it. How did yesterday's stream go? Yesterday's stream was good. Intro to CDDA was nice. Not too bad, as far as like figuring out control schemes and stuff. I actually like learning combos. Learning combos is not the hard part. The hard part is I have an innate drive to pick the suboptimal things. You know? The reason why I hate fighting games is because... Okay, let me roll that back. I don't hate fighting games. I like watching them, but when I'm playing them versus other people, the reason I hate playing against other people in fighting games, let me say that, is because there's always like 3 to 5 characters that are the best, and everyone plays them, and then I try and play something stupid, off meta, low tier, and lose and then get mad about it. So I have like a chip on my shoulder for that. Is Tetris 1v1 a fighting game? Kind of. It only works if you become a one-trick god. You have to be like an expert at whatever off-meta pick you go with. It's why Conquest and Snap is more stressful than Ladder. I could see that, because you're just playing the same person multiple times. It didn't bother me in Snap because it was like kind of obfuscated. You're just playing cards, and if you win, you win, and if you don't, you don't. It's not, you can't really blame like reaction time or lag or something like that. So it wasn't as bad. I would say I only got really nervous when I was like a few cubes away from max level. So once you're like, okay, I just need to win like 2 more games, that's when it gets nerve-wracking. Because when you inevitably are like 1 cube away from level 100 and then you lose and you start falling down the ladder, it's like, God damn. I think the new Mortal Kombat has rollback netcode, so hopefully you wouldn't run into that again. They were supposed to have something like that back then. I'm not really interested in the new Mortal Kombat. I feel like, I know that Mortal Kombat has always been like a blood and gore game, but I feel like they're just dialing it up to such a degree that it's become like a meme unto itself. And I don't know. It went from when Mortal Kombat X came out, it was just like, oh my god, this is crazy, to I feel like you're trying too hard now. Like, I watched the last trailer for the Mortal Kombat 1, and it just feels like it's trying too hard to impress me. Mortal Kombat was gory, then meme gore, and then meme gore again. Yeah, I don't enjoy it. It doesn't appeal to me. It's actually too much. It's not goofy anymore. It's just grotesque. I think it's like they still use these same sound effects, and they use the same like sound effect for every like dismemberment or whatever. And the sounds are just so over the top. They go into meme territory and then back into trying too hard territory. Like it's hard to put into words because it's just weird sound effects. It's unfortunate because Mortal Kombat could be a game I find interesting, but all the gory stuff turns me off. I don't mind gore. Like, I liked it. It felt fine in X. I think that I think it's a side effect of having to continually one-up yourself. I think that, like, with each iteration, you have to show up the last version, and that's the problem. So they have to keep finding, like, the next level, and the next level. Fun fact, some developers of Mortal Kombat were traumatized by being forced to watch videos of real-life gore. Define forced to watch. I think you're spreading rumors, chat. I'm gonna fact check you right now. Okay. In May of 2019, a month after Mortal Kombat 11 was released, Kotaku put up an article about a cinematics dev saying he got PTSD while working on Mortal Kombat 11. The dev is never named, and apparently all attempts to reach out to NRS, which is the dev, were declined. That's not unreasonable. Anyway, the dev claims he was forced to watch videos of people dying in office, including beheadings and hangings. After it all, he says he got PTSD and can't live his normal life without looking at everything as a pile of guts. Pretty messed up if it were true. For starters, this is the only time someone has ever accused devs of forcing their employees to watch videos of actual people dying. Why would you need to see how actual people die in real life if Mortal Kombat is not meant to be a realistic game? Okay, this comment is way longer than I thought, so I'm just gonna... Yeah, there's like 4 more paragraphs. So this is just someone's speculation anyway. All right, I gotta blow my nose real quick. Hold on. Okay. Anyway, we can at least say that there was not a scenario of widespread trauma with regard to people developing Mortal Kombat. There was a one-off article of an anonymous cinematic artist who said that they were having nightmares and they were seeing their dog as a walking pile of guts. So, that's what we got. There we go. Fact checking on stream. Fall Guys devs were forced to watch people fall over for realism. But anyway, Ace Tech, thanks again for the 58 months. Welcome back with a tier 2 sub. How you doing? All right, where is this? We're all walking piles of guts. Kind of true. Somewhere there is a game. Sometimes it's a little... There it is. A little hard to get it going. Churchton? That's me. I mean, that's not me. That's the city that we started yesterday. So we're going to continue where we left off and then put ourselves into a very dangerous situation. I would like to try and figure out a way to do that quest that we picked up. Anyway, we got a little sidetracked. The point is, that I kind of lost all desire to play fighting games after having what I will call the Nintendo Switch Online experience. I got I got super hyped for Smash. And it was like, oh, Smash Brothers is gonna be amazing. I was watching every single new character cinematic and getting really into it. I got the GameCube controllers that had like the theming for Smash on there, so I could plug the GameCube controllers into the Switch. I was like, this is gonna be my time. I'm gonna pick a couple characters, become a god at them. And then I remember getting it and playing through a bit of the single player, and they had that like massive board. The single player was huge. And I played it for a bit and I was like, oh man, this is amazing. Look how much content there is. And then I got bored very quickly. And because it was very repetitious and confusing. And then I got online and played 2, maybe 3 total games. I think it was 2. And the netcode was so bad. Me and Jerma tried playing 2v2s. That's what it was. And the netcode was so incredibly bad that I think we got disconnected in one of the games. And we tried 2 games and we were like, okay, that was fun. I remember that stream. That wasn't streamed. That was just at the first Vegas house. Yes, you did. Was there a camera? Was there like a live? Was I in the streamer house on accident? We were all there, yeah. Mandela effect. No, I have never streamed Smash. Germa may have. I don't know. But I never did. But in this case from online, it was like we were just in the living room. And it was like inputs were on like a 5 to 10 second delay. And then the game would skip forward and we were just dead. It's like, okay, that was really not fun at all. And the worst part is Nintendo makes you pay for the online. Like, it's something special. I love Splatoon, but I can only play tolerably because I have a wired connection, and even then it can be bad. Yeah, having to have a wired connection is weird. Like that, the Switch does perform a lot better when you have a wired connection. Nintendo should pay you to play online. I like that idea. The PS5 is generally pretty good. As far as like the Wi-Fi, it's okay. It doesn't download things very fast, but I don't have many problems. I've had some Diablo 4 lag on the PS5, but nothing that wasn't expected from the launch of a big online service game. So, other than that, it's pretty smooth. It got a lot. I actually had a bunch of problems. I was trying to play Rocket League and ping was all over the place, up and down, but turned out that was a router issue. So, Wi-Fi is just kind of crazy. Like, it's a bit of a Wild West. Since everyone is broadcasting their own Wi-Fi house to house to house, if somebody has like a god tier router that's powerful and more powerful than yours, it like strangles if you're on the same band, then it can overpower yours and like push your Wi-Fi connection out of your own house. That's me. Why would you do this? So everybody's like, it's a lot harder now that everybody has their own Wi-Fi compared to like 5-10 years ago. I would say 10 years ago. 5 years ago is not that long ago. Wi-Fi 6 was a massive improvement for me, but who knows how long before those channels get clogged up. Chad, what if they gave you the shitty superpower of you can see Wi-Fi signals visually? I feel like you would just not be able. You wouldn't be able to do anything, right? It would just be. Would it just be everywhere? Would it just be clouding your vision? I mean, if you could see Wi-Fi, then you could see how, like, everyone's... You could see all the signals going directly into everyone's brains and corrupting them. I would go insane being in a major city. The 5G towers glowing like the eye of Sauron. All right, bring me back. Welcome, say everyone, welcome back, Dick Surges, to the city of Churchton. New Fire Rim says, hello, streamer. Thank you for 21 months. I appreciate the sub. Thanks for the tier 1. Here is our main character, Dick Surges. Dick Surges is currently outside of a hunting lodge. I gotta remember all the hotkeys. Okay, we are carrying, we have a jacket, we have like a little shoulder bag, and we are loaded with books, batteries, and like, I have collected so many matchbooks that I don't even know if I'll get to use. My messenger bag, my character just went to the library and checked out like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 books/magazines that we'll probably never get to use, but chat kept telling me were so important for the longevity of this run. So I picked them all up, and now I can't hold anything else. You have a can opener? I'm so jealous. This is the apocalyptic, like, 1%er gameplay, you know? You are considered in the top economic class if you have a can opener in the apocalypse. Does this have a similar premise to Zomboid? Zomboid is heavily inspired by this game. So, yes. But it is turn-based. This game is turn-based. Which means it's complicated, but effectively every turn is 100 actions. And every standard move is around 100. So, like, right now it's 119 for us to take a step, and that's probably because we are, like, encumbered to some extent. It's taking us more time to move. So different actions will take different lengths of time, but every time I do anything, right, it's gonna give any other NPCs or bad guys or whatever, like, an opportunity. They're gonna move too. So as long as I don't do anything, time is frozen. So what we're gonna try and do is probably just go back inside. Let's actually just go back in. Wait, we found this very interesting basement. It's very dark down here. Very, very, very dark. So there's line of sight, and I can only see what's right in front of my face. So the fact that this is like kind of a dark color grade means that this is, I am recreating this from memory. Like my character has seen this area, and this is what it used to look like. But I can, the like black and white, or the grayscale, that's right, this is what I can actually see right now. So if something were lurking 1 or 2 tiles away, have no idea, right? Is there a fast access for certain equipment? That's probably too advanced for me. We do have a flashlight, and I can activate that, and suddenly I can see everything in real time. We discovered this very, very cool workshop area. It's got workbenches, all sorts of saws down here that you could give power to and be able to craft more advanced things. And there were some bookshelves right here, and we figured out how to move bookshelves. And we revealed a secret passageway back here. There was a under the hunting lodge yoga punching bag hangout spot. I don't know exactly why. And then going down this long carpeted hallway, There is like a desk and some bookshelves with board games. There's a secret tabletop gamer hangout spot with, what is here? There's Battlehammer 20K, tabletop game right there. The Gamer Bunker. Control or Shift A should have a quick menu for activating some keybinds. Okay, I'll try that out after I tame allergies. Dude, if there was a real apocalypse, I'd be insta-dead, right? Like pollen. If it was just like a bad, like I would be sneaking, you know, tiptoeing through the zombie hordes, and then a little pollen, just like, achoo! I'd be dead. I would alert them all to my presence. We have 2 copies of something called Capitalism. A chess set. And then there's 2 decks of cards and a shogi set. The grass is fighting back. The funguses are fighting back. Okay, let's try Shift A. There is nothing to pry. Okay, Control A. Unknown command. We don't know. By the way, the funny thing about this game we learned yesterday is they have been changing keybinds over the years. And so people are coming in from, they're like, oh, I used to play this game. The keybind is this. And then it has changed and iterated. Shift A is to use wielded item. Okay. So regular A is the activation page. So this is just stuff that we can interact with or use. That makes sense. I know this music is not apocalypse music, but I like the soundtrack, so we're just going to keep listening to it for a bit. All right, the reason I came back down here with the flashlight is because I would like to transfer like a bunch of my books into this bunker. It would be awesome if we could figure out how to live in this bunker, but I'm not going to be that forward thinking because I want to go poke the hornet's nest that is the murder robot that we found yesterday before we get too far in, and then maybe go back to the character creator when we die. So I want to figure out, is there an easy way to transfer things to another container, or is it better to just drop stuff in the direction of the bookshelf in this case? So, like, I can drop stuff. You drop your All About Swords on the green carpet. That's not exactly what I wanted to do. Not quite. Okay. How to activate. That's how you grab stuff. I can like pick up this bookshelf and then move it, which is cool. Shift D is drop at location. What is capital D? Okay, capital D, and then the direction that we want to drop stuff. In this case, up. That's what we want. Good job. I constantly need. This is why backseating is allowed in this stream, because there's so many obscure keybinds. Okay, we're gonna drop every single magazine or book on the bookshelf. So this is like an old text version of Zomboids. You're doing it a huge disservice. It would be better to say that this is a game that has been developed in an open source format for many years now, that predates Zomboid and is still actively being developed. And if you ask anybody who plays a lot of Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, they would say that Zomboid is the graphically advanced, mechanically simpler version of this game. I don't have a horse in the race. I think that they're both cool games, but a lot of the fans of CDDA would say that it is it says someone yesterday said that Zomboid is like Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead's more popular younger brother. This is like is Chris Hemsworth the younger brother? I don't know if he's the older brother or the younger brother. Sag kind of true though. But yeah, I would say it's like RimWorld Dwarf Fortress, kind of. Yeah, it is kind of like RimWorld to Dwarf Fortress. I'm curious when the first version released. Let's see. Wikipedia, what do you have to say for me? Initial release was February 2013. Okay, so whoever said that there was the younger brother was wrong, because I was playing Project Zomboid in 2011. I don't know who's inspired by who. Maybe I misspoke earlier. They're both survival games. Okay? And they have similarities. Comparing them, I think, is fairly... Comparing them outside of saying that they are similar is pointless. That CDDA, the original Cataclysm, is before that. I don't know what the original Cataclysm is. September 2010, Alpha Project. 19th of September 2010. So I don't know. Regardless, there's no need for the nerd groups to squabble amongst themselves. Historian gamers are in chat right now. But what will we do instead? That's what we do! You have to work together. Okay? You have to try to advance both, support both games. When your favorite genre only has 2 games, Chad goes all Highlander. Instead of trying to be like, hey, there's only 2 games in this whole genre. I have a wrapper? I must have eaten some protein rations. Okay, is there anything else? I'm gonna drop... I have an unread memory card here. Why am I putting all this in the bookshelf? Don't worry about it. Checkers. I'm just trying to lighten the load here. There we go. So now my moves are 114 instead of like 130 something. We cut our volume down by a lot. What I should probably have done was put the non-books, yeah, over here. It was Shift D. Shifty. Like the hot plate, some random lighters, matchbooks. We don't need an X-Acto knife and a pocket knife, I don't think. Unless we wanted to use it as a weapon. I don't think that's going to be a great weapon. I don't feel like getting into any hand-to-hand combat if I can help it. Sewing kit. We got some random soda. I was taking some shots of Canadian whiskey yesterday. We have plastic bottles of clean water. We'll just hold on to that. A random raven egg. Don't worry about it. So, oh, we need to keep tabs on the temperature. I imagine if it's cold upstairs and outside, it's probably going to be warmer in the basement. So, like, we have these frozen rations. I wonder if we leave them... If we leave them down here, if they'll thaw over time. Probably. I have a battery charger. That's a vehicle part. I severely misunderstood what that was. I don't know what I expected. Bottle opener, drop it. Checkers, memory card, flint, a rock. We can find those things again if we wanted. There we go. All right, we are real light on our feet now. Isn't it colder in a basement? Temperature is relative, Neuroxen. Underground is an insulator. So if it's exceedingly hot outside, it might be cooler underground. But if it's exceedingly cold outside, the ground is not going to be, like, underground is not going to be colder than Antarctica's surface, for example. But it's relative. Canadian dollar to go with the Canadian whiskey. Why? Okay. That reminds me. Thank you for reminding me to turn that off. Where is it? Okay, I think I found it. It's my fault for leaving a $1 minimum. There we go. All right, now it's a $100 minimum for Hype Chat. I can't set it higher than that. That's the max. Turning off Super Chat, yeah. If Twitch wants me to use it, then how about a better split, okay? Bits are unironically better than Hype Chat for me. So if you're gonna, also tier 3 subs, tier 3 gifted subs are also the best way to monetarily support the stream. However, regular gift subs are good for community members not having to watch ads. How's the apocalypse? Oh, I read that as adpocalypse, Belial. The adpocalypse follows me wherever I go. YouTube, Twitch, it doesn't matter. Imagine how much Crown Royal $140 can buy. Imagine how much... That's how much you'd have to pay me to drink it, Ace Tech. I'm just kidding, Crown's fine. As long as it has some Coca-Cola to go with it, okay? That's how much you'd have to pay me to drink straight Crown. Okay, loosen up those nasal cavities. Loosen up the sinuses. I'm having trouble being a human being right now, but aren't we all? Level 59 Wizard says, happy sub-anniversary. I'm celebrating by eating a sub. Turkey, ham, and salami. Yum. I hope that there's some other things on there. Is it just bread and meat? You going with just the bread and meat sub? Okay, we need to remember to turn off the flashlight. Which is A, lowercase a. Boom, flashlight, you turned off. We're learning a new menu. Okay, let's go. He's stalled long enough. It's time. If we take a look at the map, we are here on the capital L, which stands for Lodge. Right? And it also stands for the L that we are about to endure over here, this blinking question mark. Because we found this hub, and at the hub were some people who spoke to us through a functioning intercom. And they said that there was a scientist or lab employee who was unfortunately missing after trying to activate a robot capable of murder. Presumably the robot is being set up in a way that it can deal with the mutant zombie eldritch horrors that are roaming outside. We saw our first such mutant person creature out here, right where the reticle is, and I ran promptly away. But now I just want to like go up here, and if we get killed by it, then so be it. You know, I just want to I want to do something zany, because we got to figure out how these types of interactions work. We can't be shielded from the monsters forever. You know, we have to purposely put ourselves in some difficult situations so that we can figure out how to overcome them. And I don't want to get too attached to this character this early in the stream, because if we have to start another character, that's also fine. That's... Ooh. I haven't seen a vehicle yet. It's a van. This thing is beat up. Mufflers, there was a security system, some seats. Each of these parts are actually like salvageable and buildable. You can build your own vehicles in this game. All right, I'm going. Let's zoom out a bit. I'm zooming way out here because I don't trust sight lines. We do have something called safety mode on. So as soon as there is a hostile entity, the game will basically pause, which will force me to stop moving and then identify the threat. Can examine vehicles for a bunch of info as well. Yeah, you can examine everything in this game. Has really, really high level of detail. And hold on. Chad, look at this. Oh, that's just a pulped human. Oh. They were, they had a 10-gallon hat on. Very interesting clothing selection. They were wearing a 10-gallon hat, a t-shirt, a garter belt, a maid bikini bottom and a pair of stockings. Turned into pulp. That's called fashion, Ital. Fashion. I was hoping that this was the scientist's body. We're looking for the dead scientist. Because on the scientist's body were some EMP grenades. This body is still fresh. These may not be the Great Plains, but you can still be the boss with this high-crowned, wide-brimmed hat. All right, we are currently walking. Wait, do I see the prototype robot? It didn't do emergency. I saw it before it did. Yeah, there's the robot. This robot's single glowing eye surveys the landscape periodically as it performs the endless slaughter dictated by a misinterpreted and cruel routine. Between half-built plates, you can see the machinery and cables that animate it, and yet it moves deftly as it switches between one target and the next. It is hostile, and it is much faster than us while we're walking. Here's the problem. I can already tell you how this is probably going to go. I am going to walk... Actually, no, I'm going to try going prone. I'm going to try crawling up to it and see what happens. I'm just going to army crawl up to it. And if it starts charging us, we're going to run. And I'm going to run out of stamina and run out of breath. It being a robot will not run out of stamina. It'll catch us and then we'll die unceremoniously. I think that that's how it's going to go. But I can't... I have to try. Like, I have to do something, you know? I have to give this an honest attempt. Okay, how do I, prone. You lie down. And we gotta turn off safe mode. Safe mode is off, ignoring the enemy. Robot sees you running, then pulp. Alright, we're lying down. I am army crawling. The prototype robot mechanically grabs at a zombie and slams a zombie onto the ground. What? There's a... Did the scientist come back as a zombie? Is this the scientist? It reanimated. Spotted zombie. Okay, I know, but how do I like... The prototype robot takes a powerful swing at the zombie. It hits the zombie with such a force it sends them flying, and the zombie dies. Dude, the body is all the way over here now. Is there any way to like camera lock so I can move off screen, but I can watch what's happening over here? It can't see your current location. Okay, I'm gonna army crawl down. Is it gonna tell me if the zombie starts, I mean the robot starts coming towards us? I'm just gonna play like zoomed out here. Like I'm trying to line myself up. What is that? Are the EMP nades... Dude, the EMP nades are one step away from the robot. It uses an exclamation icon when it can see you, and the exclamation turns red when it's aggroed. Just use capital V and keep looking at it. Where is it? Am I dumb? I see all the items. I see pulped corpse. I see bruised corpse of a zombie. Tab for monsters. Oh, okay. There you go. All right. Well, that is easier. Well, there's no way I'm gonna be able to sneak one tile away from it. If I were more fit, like athletic, I could just try and... I'm faster than it when I'm running. So I could just simply try and outrun it, but that's not going to work right now. You can shift your camera viewpoint with KLJH. Okay, before I do that, how do you recenter? Oh, it's... Okay, colon. Wait, that's just moving. Oh, capital. But that's just gonna offset, right? So it's gonna like, yeah, it's just an offset. So many hotkeys. Try to befriend it. I think I'm gonna come in from the south. Okay, it still hasn't seen me. Still can't see me. I love how it's taking me like 10 seconds to crawl one tile. It's great. Almost directly below it. Okay. We're basically directly below the robot, right? Wait, it's kind of moving. Can it see me? Cannot see your current location. It's like, it's patrolling maybe? Or the zombie might not be dead. CDDA, a game that needs more buttons than Microsoft Flight Simulator. Kinda true, though. Alright, I'm gonna start going up diagonally, chat. If I get killed, then that's fine. I want to make some plays. It's currently, like, patrolling back. Does it see me? It can't see me, but it's, like, moving toward me. Okay, how close to the edge of screen is it? All right, I'm gonna kind of like crouch. And what I want to do Oh, I don't remember where the body was. I just remember what terrain looks like. Oh, man. All right, well, I'm gonna have to just kind of wing it here. All right, I'm gonna go back in until I see the robot. Slowly. There he is. Okay, you don't see any monsters. There he is. All right. Let's see if we can somehow... It'd probably be better to do this at nighttime. But then I wouldn't be able to see him and he'd sneak up. I am using capital V, Luis. I'm not checking to see if he sees me. I'm trying to check if I can see it. I was seeing if I could remember where bodies and stuff were. But yeah, I mean... That's what this is, right? That's what this menu is. That's capital V. That's what we've been doing. But what I'm doing is trying to check to see if I'm on the right side as the EMP opposite of the robot. CDA getting mouse support. It does have mouse support. I just like using the keyboard more because sometimes, like in the menus and stuff, the mouse doesn't do what I want it to do. But yeah, there is some mouse support and there's mouse scrolling and stuff. All right, let's go ahead and start army crawling. I'm curious if it's gonna see us. Or okay, it's gonna see us. I'm curious how long until it sees us. There's a local minimap? Yep, there is. We spent a long time yesterday trying to get it up, and we did everything that chat said, and it didn't... Okay, now he can see, and he's coming. But yes, today will be the day where all of the things that... we did yesterday that you weren't here for, you get to say again, and then we can just have the same conversations again. But yeah, it's not that I don't want to use it, Phased Fox, it's that it doesn't open. We even rebound the keys, all of that stuff. But I would rather chat be able to see what is going on in the game by having it at 200% than worry about a minimap. Don't get bogged down in a nitty-gritty, chat, okay? Don't get bogged down. Worry about the events that are happening, not the little technicals. Did you get the Steam version? I heard there is or is not a lot of drama around it. I'm gonna ban you. Okay, so he definitely sees us. He's only 25 tiles away. The problem that we're gonna have now is, since Prone did not do anything, what we did do is we got a effective idea of what its radius is. 25 or so tiles, right? That's when it spotted us at 25. So that's good information to take in for the future. But the most, I think, trouble that we're going to have right now is because we tried to come in on the other side. We're far away from the buildings, and there's not something that we could run to. Why is it slow now? Because I was crawling on the ground before, so it's faster than crawling, but it's not faster than running. The problem is running in this game is very draining and very taxing. I'm going to just run to the damn mine. I don't think I can even get that far, to be honest. We're gonna tire out. So what you're looking at here is stamina. So we have 5 bars of stamina. That's gonna drain fast. Okay, we're on safe mode. Unsafe. Let's see how long we get on that first stamina bar. It's already gone. Oh man, I'm so out of shape. I can't even run half a block. It's actually kind of gaining on me because I'm just running straight left. It says that it is a bit slower than you. Not for long. So now it's going to catch up to us. But we'll learn a valuable lesson about what not to do. Okay, it's just so far up in the middle of nowhere. Chat, if I stopped right now, I don't have anything. I could like throw a hammer at it and then die. This is how most of my runs go. I think it's as good of a first death as any. You know, if I had to pick one, why not this? All right, death robot, you little bastard. You didn't see a single zombie. Excuse me, I literally just did. We looked at a zombie get pulped by the robot. I'm going to face my death like a man. Like Dick Surges would. But should I throw something at it first? I'm gonna go nyeh. Do I even have? I have the hammer. What do you think is a better weapon? Makeshift crowbar or hammer? Will I even get one attack in? This is typical damage per second is like 5.93. This is like 8.11, so the crowbar is way better. So maybe throw the hammer. Is that how do you even I forget how to throw. It's like F. Hammer. It's T to throw. All right. How do I like advance time? It's gonna take 88 moves to fire, so you have to keep that in mind too. And we're not even gonna be able to throw it that far. How do I like wait one turn? Chat's giving me all sorts of buttons. Tab, 5, and period. I don't think you can aim with time with throwing. Chat's very articulate today. I think what you're trying to say is, oh, so closing that menu advances time. Wow. Okay. But let's just go ahead and launch it now. I choose you. Yeah. You hear a thud. Wow, it actually probably missed. I probably just thudded into the carpet. I'm gonna assume into the grass. The grass is like a carpet for the earth, if you think about it. Okay, where is the makeshift crowbar? Boom. Oh. In the time it took me to equip that, the prototype robot kicks your left leg for 8 damage and slams you to the ground for 9. Your long sleeve shirt is ripped and you're knocked to the floor. The prototype robot takes a powerful swing at your torso, pulverizing it. You're staggered off balance. You're slammed against the grass for 34 damage. The robot hits you with such force that it sends you flying. Get up. You struggle to stand and catch your breath. You struggle. Okay, how do I see the event log so I can actually, like, I forget how to toggle the event log on the left. Capital P? Okay. They took a powerful swing at your torso. All right, capital P. Capital P for previous. That's how we're gonna remember that. Am I dying? Oh, that was saving the game. Wow, I got up! Oh, he caught up to me. How am I still... Like, okay, how do you see... This is a great opportunity for learning, chat. How do I see my body status again? We accidentally did it yesterday and I forgot. Just got here. What's with the robot? It's a friendly robot. It's just hanging out with us. It's been doing some finger paints recently. What do you think it is? No, not the top right, chat. It's @ symbol. There we go. No, not this. It was a full-on body status page. And then S, yeah, lowercase s for the submenu. This is what we're talking about. This is cool. So, the health of our leg is like 4. Mostly the torso. The torso's at 3. The emergency jacket is protecting us. Etal is +2. Yeah. If I go... Oh, if you go left instead of diagonal, it can catch you because of how the turns work. Huh. Even though it takes less time to go left than it does diagonal. Huh. Interesting. I thought for some reason I was going to end up like Caves of Cud style, where if we go in a straight line, we would end up like 2 spaces over or something, but that was... obviously not the case. Face first into the ground for 20 damage and I'm gonna die imminently. You're slammed against the grass for 60 damage and knocked to the floor. I'm still up! My torso is almost gone! I'm just gonna sprint until stamina's gone and then we'll die. Here it comes. He's getting closer, chat. Death approaches. Rip Dick Surges. Last words. Last words. I hope I bite someone in death. Continue as one of your followers. No. Watch the last moments of your life? What is this? Oh, this continues advancing the clock in case there was additional chaos happening in the background. So, escape will show us what happened as we died. The prototype robot kicks your leg for 8 damage and slams you to the ground. It dents your jacket, your breath gives out, you're knocked to the floor, your shirt is ripped, you're staggered, you have lost... quote, structural integrity. The prototype robot takes a powerful swing at your torso. Your limb breaks ×6. Okay. Sue was found half dead by the old guard who took her in. She became a famous scavenger, known for finding an intact stash of experimental antibiotics. Hey, good for Sue. Good for Sue. You and everyone who followed you are forgotten among the billions lost in the Cataclysm. Despite Melchior's enlightened leadership, shortages and crises plagued Hub 01 from the first day of the Cataclysm. The researchers and administrators among the surviving staff lacked the practical skills to survive in the savage new world. As Hub 01's systems collapsed from a lack of maintenance, the few survivors fled the building to be killed by zombies and bandits. Damn. Alright, let's go back to the character creator. Now that we've gotten our feet wet with some controls. Damn, those are some dark days. Those are some dark days. Alright, we're playing with multi-pool. So we have a limited amount of points. We have like 8 points to spend. And we did evacuee start before. I think that evacuee is there's probably more to be learned in the evacuee start that we haven't learned, but I would like to try some of the other ones just to see them. Because I think with evacuee, I think it's the thing that you get, like, I don't mind starting with a little food and water, but basically having an entire facility worth at the beginning. You still doesn't mean that you're going to be able to travel to the border place that we were trying to get to. That's the actual challenge, is like going all the way there. You soon to be the only survivor in a helicopter crash. Shattered sky. The sky cracked and indescribable alien shapes writhe in the clouds. The horizon has returned to normal, but you still see shadows and feel them calling you. Scenario requirements. Complete I can see my house from here. Oh, we completed a challenge in the last game, so we unlocked this scenario. The challenge was, like, go up to a certain Z level, I think. Did I hear character creator? Yeah, the character creator in CDDA is awesome. I tried out Safe Place today and it was very cool. Similar to Evacuee, but more randomness in starting locations. Yeah, Safe Place sounds like a typical Zomboid start. You have a safe place away from the cities and devoid of the living dead. You're on your own. 10 locations, 10 variants. The map is totally randomized also, right? Just worth noting. Depending on your world spawn. So I guess that's my question. Do I need to... Well, I don't need to spawn a new world because we'll just spawn somewhere else within that world. We barely explored it. I had no idea there were unlockables. You can actually turn that off if you want in the settings. There's like a meta progression setting, and you can disable it. And then have all of them unlocked from the beginning if you want. This is kind of just like objective based, which is interesting. I like the fact that there are quests and objectives, because sometimes I do struggle in Zomboid with coming up with things I want to do in the sandbox. Like there's always something that you can build or improve or level up, but I like having some it reminds me of Neo Scavenger, where Neo Scavenger is very much a sandbox game that you can just gather food, gather weapons, but you do have these people you can talk to who give you objectives and stuff to do. And I think that I like that kind of gameplay. Like the robot quest is really cool, even if it seems like something I would need to come back to way later in the campaign. Also, excuse me. Soundtrack is banging. Okay. Where were we? So Shattered Sky is like you're from up here. So I imagine you're starting. Scenario location is up above 4 locations. So you're just starting way up in the sky. Infected, you got bit. The inmates and the guards have turned into mindless horrors and joined forces. You might need to expedite your escape plans. There's a small underground bunker in an enclosed shelter in winter. You have to fight through the infected. Something has been hunting you relentlessly. I'm not ready for that. The building you had chosen to reside in has suddenly caught fire. Should we do a burning building? I would be like, I'm okay with, I think Shattered Sky and Burning Building are the 2 interesting ones right now. Let's see, mass quarantine. You're surrounded by violence. You missed evacuation or are stuck in a city. Food place. You're in the wild of the trees. You better know what you're doing out here. I don't. Senior citizens start. Surrounded in the dark. Everybody else died nearby. You gotta get out of here. There's safe place. Get your bearings and make a plan. You'll need it. Middle of nowhere is also tantalizing. I do love the start with nothing starts. I always enjoy just like, Minecraft spawn. Where is everything? You've been experimented upon for the advancement of genetic science? Once the cataclysm struck, you escaped the lab and wandered aimlessly, ending up in a forest. Do you, like, discover how you were experimented on as you play, I guess? Or, like, what the experiments were for? The last delivery, the last food delivery. You get a food truck. I don't want to mess with vehicles right now. That's too much power. The last flight. Emergency landing site with a 2-seater helicopter. Scenario mission, refuel your helicopter. Hope you're enjoying CDDA. Gonna check out the last VOD. Hey, Mushroom. There was a lot of good learning last time. There's gonna be more today. I learned what dying looks like. Kind of ran headfirst into it, but that was the point. I want something that has a scenario objective, I think. But also, I wouldn't mind just chilling and trying to like find a place to bunker down. I think that sounds good too. So, okay. I don't want to start in town. I think that's going to be too much chaos for us right at the beginning. I don't know how to survive in town. So we'd escape the burning building and then be surrounded by zombies and people everywhere. So I'm thinking just like, let's go middle of nowhere. During your escape, you got lost and ended up at the wrong location. Get your bearings and make a plan. Figure out where we are. Okay. I'm allergic to getting my bearings and making a plan. Someone experiment on me to figure out how to conquer allergies. Okay, we have one of a whole host of professions. I want to pick something more interesting than just Survivor this time. This sounds like a different soundtrack. It's not. It's almost a different soundtrack, though. Thank you, Mary Skipper Mod Squad. Okay, if we're in the middle of nowhere, then Hitchhiker makes a lot of sense. Your house has been demolished and your planet destroyed, but at least you still have your towel. I get it. That's a hitchhiker's guide to the cataclysm is in our inventory. Boxer shorts, a pair of slippers, a towel, and a bathrobe. Perfect. I know that reference. Me too. Oh no, in Character Creator again? You mean oh yes, in Character Creator again. It's the best part of the game. Like greatest hits. The cataclysm struck on the big day and you escape with nothing but your wedding attire. Novice martial artist. Naked and afraid? Maybe you were robbed, maybe you were at a nudist beach, or maybe you just don't enjoy the feeling of liberation. You enjoy the feeling of liberation brought by the wind touching your skin. Whatever the reason, you lack clothes. There's so many good stuff. Oh my god, I forgot how many there were. And a bunch of them that are locked. Some of these actually do have some profession skills and some decent equipment that are along with them. My ultimate goal is to become Crazy Cat Guy, but I'm not ready for that yet. I eventually want to do a start where we try and like we have like a safe shelter, and the goal is just to keep the cats alive as long as possible. But I'm not ready for that responsibility. I can't even keep myself alive. I am the cat right now. Crazy Death Robot? Yeah. Let's go see what that's about. Eldritch Mutant? I wanna see what they're capable of, you know? The problem is, coming from like RimWorld, Naked Brutality, I'm gonna like always prefer that kind of start. Chat's like, when I play CDDA, I pick a martial artist who's good at hand-to-hand combat so that I can fight the zombies effectively. And also, if I pick this start, I get a bike, and if I pick this start, I get a backpack. And I'm just like, I wanna be mostly naked and then have literally nothing. In the middle of nowhere. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I just wanna be some dude. So that's what we're gonna be. But I'm gonna be a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy dude. We have boxer shorts, a pair of slippers, a towel, and a bathrobe. And that's it. Boom. Our backgrounds. Some of these are negative backgrounds, like crack cocaine dependence, right? Some of them are positives. They're going to either give us points to spend if they're negative, or cost us points if they're positives. It gets wild. It does get wild. What would my hitchhiking guide in the middle of nowhere have as far as special skills? Competitive eating. I'm not gonna pick based on any. We did video games and tabletop gaming before. I would say practical jokes. That's a -2. You have social and devices experience. All right, I need to pick a new soundtrack now because this is, I don't know what this is actually. Don't -2 now. Oh, I think I have an idea. This might be too tranquil. I don't want to put you to sleep, but you'll recognize the soundtrack. I think it'll fit being lost in the middle of nowhere. Maybe a forest, even. Okay, I want to be skilled at reading. You love reading, but you never seem to have enough time. Maybe the Cataclysm is a blessing in disguise. All right, that was a -2. Reading and paintball? That's a -3 because you're good at shooting. Modeling, social and tailoring, dress with style. Is there a background mission there? What happens when you complete background missions? It's just like, good job, you did it? Or is there any kind of tangible reward? Let's do... What would our Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy dude be good at? Because mine was, last time it was like, find a board game, you know? And we did. We found a board game. Fishing? Because, like, thanks for all the fish. Sure. Let's go with that. Oh, that's going to be survival intermediate and athletics beginner. That's not bad, though. A quiet day at the lake will be a welcome break from the hordes. Now that you think about it, the fish have been acting strangely vicious lately, too. Arthur Dent? He's not good at anything. Yeah, I know. But for the sake of picking a couple of backgrounds, we're gonna do fishing and reading. This is the but this is gonna be the most average person ever. I like reading and fishing. So we have 6 points left. Probably should hold some for some traits. I say let's get strength up so we can carry more. And then dexterity is helping us with melee to hit bonus. So we already get some traits because of our backgrounds. Bookworm means books are more fun or less boring to you, right? That was just one that we get. We also get outdoorsman. You're accustomed to being exposed to the elements. Decreases morale penalties for being wet. That's good. Oops. How do we go? There we go. We don't have any negatives, so we can take negatives to get some points back. Dad Simulator. You're playing as someone's father. Yeah, true. See, we don't have to worry about being exposed or getting wet morale penalty because I have a towel with me at all times. We have a towel. So that counteracts. I would say, like personality-wise, what does Arthur Dent do? He's good at running, but that's 2 points. Fleet-footed, always running from something. 15% speed bonus on sure footing. Maybe, and then I have no more points left. Do we want to take a negative this time? Did we take a negative last time? You're more likely to set off traps and make more noise while walking. That sounds terrible. That's only 1 point. What is Hoarder? You don't feel right unless you're carrying as much as you can. Morale penalties for carrying less than maximum volume. Due to lack of exercise or poor diet, You tire due to physical exertion more readily. We already get tired enough as it is, to be honest. The more time you spend somewhere, the unhappier it makes you to be there. You're too adventurous for your own good. I think we take Nomad. That's an Arthur Dent. We're going all over the solar system. The galaxy, even. All right, now I have 2 more points. Chat says this one, you tire due to physical exertion much less readily than others. It sounds powerful. Why is there tough feet? You're accustomed to going barefoot. You don't have to wear shoes. We have slippers. I'm trying to RP as Arthur Dent. What else would he have? I don't think he's particularly deft. Cannibal, of course? No, we're talking about positives. Oh, that is a positive. Apparently, that is a positive. You possess natural night vision and can see further in the dark than most. Optimist. Nothing gets you down. You savor the joys of life, ignore its hardships, and are generally happier. I think optimist. That one just makes sense. All right, we're out of points. Oh, I forgot that you can upgrade skills. We're not going to upgrade any skills because we're just going to be bad at video games. Okay, now we need a name. Wait, I forgot to pick the look. We had green eyes. Let's do like amber eyes this time. We had a walrus. Oh, I missed. There was an actual neck beard for facial hair. Arthur Dent is clean shaven with like brown hair. We're gonna go. It's kind of messy. I would say short, messy. I'm having trouble imagining some of these, though. What is short over eye? Let's just do medium length. Okay. Description. We need a randomized name. How to pick the random name. Otis Akins. Rich Land. Tad Voodoo Eddie. Edgar Finagle Connell. Maynard. Leslie, Felix Fox, Antonia Styles, Zachary Swan. These are like made-up actor names. Dakor. Okay. This is just like a Star Trek alien name. Dakor? Who? Who let Afik in here? What, for the cannibals? Maybe. Cleveland Frey, Nathaniel Goodrich, Rayford, Tonami. Toonami? Yeah, we're not gonna get as good as Dick Surges. That was like off the cuff. That was like third roll. It's not gonna get better than that. Hi, Talks and Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? Also, level 59 Wizard. Thanks again for the 23 months. New Fire for the 21. Appreciate both of you. I think I got both of you earlier. Succotash. Domingo Succotash Weston. There's it's actually a lot of names here. Which is, I should have expected. I saw Jeff roll by. I'm not gonna do Harvey Dent. Dwayne Crumbs Dorman. Why would my name be Crumbs? Herbert Richards. Alright, I gotta make my own name. We're playing someone cosplaying Arthur Dent. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Okay. Chad, give me a letter. Hit me with a letter. F. Fringle. Can't do that one. How about... Fulby? Chat says G. Fulby. Golzado. Fulby Golzado. That's a good name. Lock it in. Do I need to do anything else? So we have Athletics 1, Survival 2. I don't know what Survival does. I can infer what Athletics skill probably does. We're gonna start in a random location. Does your height matter in this game? Why are all the default characters 5'9"? H, left 4. Or 1 right or 6 to change gender, height, age, and blood type. Okay, but how do you... Oh, there we go. 6'7" is maximum height. 4'9" is the minimum height. Height matters for clothes sizes. That makes sense. So yeah, your fit. Probably your weight and height for your fit. Imagine rolling with the default blood type. Alright, 25-year-olds haven't read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. This person is like in their late 30s. Alright, chat, tell me when to stop and that's gonna be the blood type. First person to say stop. And I'll let it go. Boom. Well, you wrote a top, but close enough. AB minus blood type. What is the rarest blood type? And what is the most common blood type? Red. Red is probably the most common blood type, yeah. AB minus is literally the rarest. Oh. Okay, well there you go. Alright, are we ready? I'm the universal receiver. Are you sure you're finished? I think so. The game crashed. It's okay. We will remake them. We will rebuild them. That just happened to me. Yeah, sometimes. That's why I forgot to save my character. We're gonna rebuild Fulby. Dude, this song used to be my PlayStation. I had the theme for this. Firewatch, the Firewatch theme. The number of times I left my PlayStation on and they had the custom Firewatch theme and this song is just playing in the background. Oof, just hours sometimes. It's burned into my brain forever. Also, that game sucked. Sorry, but it did. Let's see. I was in the middle of nowhere. Yep, middle of nowhere. As a hitchhiker. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy version. With a background in... Man, this is actually harder to remember than I... Chat, what did we pick? Fishing, for some reason? Yeah, fishing. We had like 2? Oh, yeah, wait. No, Nomad was on the other screen. Drinking tea, is that a background? We could do tea dependency. Oh yeah, reading. It was reading. I don't know if there was a third one though. We did 2 points there, 2 points there. Traits. On this one we did Nomad. And the game crashed, so I have to redo this. I don't remember we had like a second negative. Clumsy. Maybe I should pick Forgetful, because then it would be like me. And then for good things, we had Optimist. And something else. Can't believe chat purposely crashed the game. Fleet. Oh yeah, what's fleet-footed? You move quicker than most. All right. Fulby. Golzado. Hold on. There we go. Mid-30s. Blood type AB minus. Did I miss anything? I need to save this time. Exclamation to save. Fulby. Oh wait, we can make them 42 years old, of course. That just makes total sense. I probably should have done that before I saved it, but okay. Are you sure you finished? Yes. And it crashed again. Okay, is something that I am doing in this start crashing the game? Is there a combination of settings that are causing problems? Fulby is a cursed name, because now it's twice. Might need to build a new world. Sure. We need a good name. England? Boomer. Okay, sure. Oh wait, let's do a preset character. Fulby 42. Load the template in the Boomer world. Let's see what happens. We won't be 42 years old anymore in this version, but it's close enough. We can't see? That's okay. It'll come up. Just give it a sec. It has to catch the game hooks. The game is a little picky. It's a little shy. Typically, there it is. I don't know why, but it only shows up when I mouse over the settings in the main menu. It has to be like a mouse. I don't know if that tells it what to do. Okay, so new game, preset character, Fulby 42, load the template in Boomer, loading files. Then we click. Well, we could click finished, or we could just go that. Yes. And we have a, where am I? This doesn't look like the middle of nowhere. During your escape, you got lost and ended up at the wrong location. Get your bearings and make a plan. It kind of feels like we're not in the middle of nowhere. I guess you could argue this place is in the middle of nowhere. Step 1. What is around us? There's nails on the floor, Time magazine, planks, a wooden panel, cigarettes, sinew, and rock. This is Ronaldo Amado, aware of your presence, wielding a 9x19mm pistol caliber carbine. Okay. And we're on some derelict property. Hopefully they're friendly. There's a plastic bag that may or may not have like chips inside of it. A mattress on the ground. This place is spicy. Am I holding? Dude, look at me. Wait, am I bald? I thought I had brown hair. I definitely had like brown hair, but now I'm bald. I've got like a bathrobe and a book in my hand. I look like a Final Fantasy character getting ready to like cast a spell. Which, by the way, I don't understand the idea of holding books to cast spells. It doesn't make any sense to me, okay? If you have a book that is necessary to cast spells, and you can't read it during combat, it's basically just a thick-ass wand, right? Because like a wand casts magic, it has magical properties. If you have to use a book to focus, it's just like a big wand. Emotional support magic book. It has magic seals written in it. Well, stop being like a little baby and tattoo them on your skin, okay? Why do you need to carry around a book for that? Have a little bit of gumption. Non-magic Andy doesn't understand magic. Imagine needing a book to cast spells. This message brought to you by Sorcerer Gang. Okay, but if you're using a book, like a bully just has to come up to you and like knock it out of your hand, and then what? You can't cast any spells anymore? You're just walking down like your magic high school, and somebody just like takes your book, and you're just like, oh no, dude, and I can't cast my spells. What do you do in the rain? Yeah, the pages get soggy. Having to use a book to cast magic is worse than having a cape. Also, like, you can't, well, it depends on which version of magic you're using, right? Because sometimes, I love that, like in Harry Potter, right? I remember reading that as a kid, and at first they were like, every time you cast a spell, you have to utter the words perfectly, and they make like a big deal about even like the Leviosa meme, right? And then later they were just like, nah, how about we make them stormtrooper battles instead? Talking out loud is for nerds. Let's just make, who cares? I don't know what spell that is. Doesn't even matter. That's gonna be red lasers and green lasers. So I guess if your form of magic involves thinking the magic, then you know you can, that's efficient. But if it's like you have to read the magic glyph and like say the words, that's gonna take a long time. It just doesn't seem efficient. Like I don't know. I just wouldn't want to be I wouldn't want to be a book focus. Why be a book focus when you could have like a Lord of the Rings magic staff that has the focus built into the staff? Or have like a really cool orb that you hover with your mind. You know, you could have an orb focus. Anything's better than just having a book focus. You could build that into a weapon. Orbs are objectively cooler, yeah. That's what I'm saying. What do we have in our pockets? We have The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Cataclysm, which I'm going to read right now. Inscribed on the cover in large friendly letters is the message, "Don't panic." This can be understood by beginners, requires intelligence of 3 to easily read. Reading this book affects your morale by +1. A chapter of this book takes a minute to read. You can also use this to bash things. Okay, how do I scroll down again? We did this before, and I always forget. How do you scroll down with just the keyboard? Page down. Okay, I got it. $882. This is a coveted item at this point. That's a very high value. We're wearing a bathrobe, boxer shorts, a pair of slippers, and a towel. And that's all we got. There's a plastic bag on the floor. Should I even talk to this dude? Let's talk. What up? What's up, Ronaldo? Hey, what should we do now? We should probably stay away from cities, even if they have a lot of supplies. Okay. Any tips? It's good to keep a filter mask. You never know when you'll have to go in a smoke-filled room or something. I heard that before, too. Can I do anything for you? What's your job? Does our flag still yet wave? We're battered, but not yet out of the fight. We need the old colors. What? What are you talking about? Not interested. Seriously? Goddamn commie. Well, I don't, dude, where am I gonna get a flag from? I'm sorry. Okay, fine. I'll go find a flag for you. Hell yeah. Find me one of those big old American flags. Okay, you got any advice? Find a large federal building or school. They must have one. Okay, you want me to steal a flag so that we can raise it here? Sounds good, thanks. Well, bye. All right, we got a mission. Find the flag. If I walk on this, it should be fine. This is just piles of rubble. Piles of rubble. Well, we are indeed in the middle of nowhere, aren't we? Where does the game think we are? So, there actually is a town. There's some houses and public spaces which we haven't ventured into. Stay out of the cities, but go to a federal building. It's easy, yeah. There's a riverside dwelling. Maybe we can find like a fishing pole there. When this says Migo encampment, we remember what Migos are from the last Amigo Scout Tower. Hold on. Do the aliens have their own scout towers? Are they building? It means Miko away, parentheses, quickly. I'm not sure. Go find out. Yeah, no, I'll just go take a look. All right. Should I have stayed back to go break something down? I don't know, dude. I'm just gonna go to the house first, and we can break something down there. Here's the river. It's beautiful. We're scooting. I'm already there? Oh wow, that was fast. Okay, what do we see? Shopping bag? You know what? We don't even have a container. I don't even have like a little handbag in this save. There's a rock. Maybe to pick one up. Dude, what are there like 4 seats on the ground right here? Was there a vehicle here at one point? What is this? That's a wooden frame? Oh, it's a boat hull. With some paddles. They have what's left of a boat. Got lotuses in the riverbed with some tall grass. I bet you could use some of this stuff for crafting materials. Also, this building doesn't look like it's in good shape. There's a bunch of rubble here too. Okay, I'm just gonna go grab... What is that? What is that? A human skull? A large canine skull and a spike. Hold on. Why are there coffins here? This is a church. This is like a sarcophagus. These are benches, but why are there like a human skulls on a spike? All right, I'm taking the shopping bag. I actually want to wield the shopping bag. Stop wielding Hitchhiker's Guide. Well, that's a better question. How do you use a shopping bag? Hold on. As a container. Is it just like in my pocket it's a container and that's fine? Do I have to wear it? Wear it on your arm. Okay. So you put the plastic shopping bag, you put it on. Okay. We should wield the towel. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Cataclysm rubs uncomfortably against your unpadded fingers. What? What chat room did I end up in? Yes, we've been reading the newspaper lores. I've been reading all the lores and all the books. Is that not in the... So it's like the book is in the bag and it's uncomfortably... like bumping against us? An area... Oh, that's just... No. That soundtrack was over really fast. Would you want to hold a plastic bag all day? No, but it's better than just holding the book. I did enjoy listening to the XCOM stuff. So let's do that. All right, let's go examine the newspaper. I don't have to pick it up, but I'm going to. Government speaks out about mind control rumors. Amidst rumors that nation and worldwide riots are the result of a chemical mind control agent, the NSA held a press conference today. This is not mind control. These rioters are human beings, normal people, controlled only by feverish violence at a level we've never seen before, said a flustered-looking representative. Although in some places excessive force has been required to deter them, we are treating them as humans that they are, not as some faceless mind-controlled horde. This is not science fiction, these are our friends and family. The outbreak. Alright, we can drop that now. I'm gonna pick up a rock. Alright, holding a rock. Let's go inside. Let's examine... Yeah, it's a human skull, a canine skull, and a spike. Question, can I dismantle? What if I try smashing it? You hear a whump. 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 You hear a... Smash, smash, smash. Smash. Okay, we whumped it 13 times. There is a stick, candles, marble, human skull, glass bottle, lighter, earrings, rope, cardboard. You hit it with a towel. Okay, just something. Something about there being like a human skull on a spike, and like walking up to it and just like a wet towel with like, away from me! I will purify you. This is the gift subs house. Trial. Oh, that's funny. Locker room towel whip. I think I'm using the towel appropriately. That's funny. Okay. So, probably just unequip the towel. In that case. Store in inventory. Now try smashing it. You kick down the bench, smashing it. Alright, now we're kicking the bench. I don't know if... You hear a smash? There's nothing to smash. We did it. We broke it. So, if I look at the spike... That's just 2 bash, 6 pierce. That's not very good at all. It's a large, slightly misshapen metal spike. Could do some damage mounted on a vehicle. Oh, really? Put spikes on vehicles. Chat, can we put spikes on a, like a bat or a stick or something? Should I take this? Should I take, there's a plank here too, because we broke the bench. I don't think there's any need to take the skull. But we might use the plank. I think a nail would work too. Yeah, I think it would. All right, so we grab the spike. Now, how do we open the crafting menu again? This is my status. Weight over weight. We'll fix that. It's not et, it's and. Wait, that's not and. That's and. Okay. If we filter to spike. Spike on a stick needs a long stick and a spike. Or other things. But at least a long stick. A flimsy pole made of wood with a basic metal spike tied to it. It's barely sharp, crudely constructed, but it keeps the zombies out of arm's reach until you can find something better. 24 piercing damage. Pretty good DPS. Alright, a long stick shouldn't be that hard to find. Can we fashion a plank into a long stick? What is this? Marbles. I know. We could just Home Alone the zombies. They tried to invade my house. I just roll marbles down the stairs. I feel like candles is only oh, that's just a regular stick. I'm assuming if it were a long stick, it would say. Should I take the candle? I don't know. I'm gonna take the candle. What is this? Lighter with one fuel remaining. Oh, good. They did try to board up the doors. It didn't last too long. Unfortunately for them. That's a ledge? Oh. Chat, we should probably leave before the corpse of the human... Oh, dear God. Oh, no. There's bodies and... Oh, my God. There's bodies in all of these. Let's get out of here. In case they reanimate or some shit. I don't know. I guess I gotta check them for stuff. Game of Thrones moment. Well, we started here. We don't have a choice. Like, I literally have to go up into the town. There's nowhere else to go. My other options are go into the Migo encampments, which we saw Migo and they did not look friendly. So I'm just gonna go into the town. But also, I need to use a restroom. So BRB. Who's the new character and what's their background? We are playing The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy start. So, this is Fulbeagle Zado. They have a towel, a bathrobe, slippers, and the Hitchhiker's Guide book. And they start in the middle of nowhere. Thanks, Durf on Turf, for the gifts of the Influx. Enjoy for 29 months, Influx. Thanks for hanging out all this time. And Urban Cake for the 7. Appreciate you, Urban Cake. Thanks for subbing again. What's up, Fluffy Panda? Hyped about playing some Cataclysm. I'm having fun, Fluffy. It's been really good. Thanks for the 65 months, by the way. And welcome back for one more. I'll be back in just a moment. You guys enjoy the map. And listen to this. Thanks for waiting. No ads during this break, just enjoy the vibes. Yo. We're back. Hi. I forgot my drink downstairs, so I had to go get it. I am so getting a standing desk this year. It's happening. Oh, it's happening. You have multiple floors? How come Mom lets you have 2 floors? I would say basically like every house in Vegas, if it's not an apartment, is 2 floors. Not literally, but basically all of them. How does one forget their drink? Because they're carrying a dog and making sure the dog drinks. Alex, I'm kind of cracked at this game. I don't care. Ugh. Maybe I would care if you had more than one comment in the last 4 years. Coming in here like I know who you... I don't even know who you are. Okay, we're back. Now, where were we? Boop. We were about to head into town for the first time ever. We have not yet been to a town. Now I'm just gonna go wander on in and see what we can see, you know? We have literally nothing to lose. I'm sorry? One zombie killed. Well, wrap it up, folks. We did it. One down, billions to go. Killed our first zombie, I guess. So easy it happened off screen during. Did you guys kill the zombie? Did you take the controls while I was away? Okay, cool. I'm not a pacifist anymore, I guess. I don't know what happened there. There's like bullet casings all over the place. Spotted a fat zombie 35 tiles to the northeast. Save mode is on. Okay, is this what people were expecting on the last campaign? And somehow I wandered the land, never even really seeing a zombie, just wandering around. And now suddenly, it is much slower than you, even at walking speed. Stumbling as it moves, this corpse of an overweight human regards its surroundings with an empty black gaze. What is all this? There's just a bunch of rocks? Just a bunch of boulder rocks. That dude said he was cracked and got you the kill. Maybe that is what happened. Did it see me? Cannot see you. Okay, so we ignore that for now. Chat, help me find a big stick. Define big stick. I see sticks everywhere. I want to try and craft a weapon. Is there a way to distinguish or force a big stick? Smash small trees. Is this a small tree? That's a maple. I feel like that's not small. That's big. That's a birch. Which trees are small? That's just some knotweed. I mean, I can go up in Minecraft, punch some trees, and see what's what. Like this guy right here. Smash it. You kick down the maple tree, smashing it. Just beating up this damn tree. I don't know if this constitutes a small tree, but some zombie out there is just walking around, looking at me, furiously punching this tree, kicking it, trying to take it down. No, it's not. It ain't happening, chat. Training like monks. Up in the mountains. Okay, that ain't gonna work. These are all huge trees. I mean, I don't even necessarily have to fight the zombie. It would just be, let's just go. I'm not gonna find a damn small tree. There's a zombie child 35 tiles to the northeast. I did not anticipate having to deal with this. I have to kill zombie kids? I don't want to do that. All right, I'm gonna walk through the forest. Oh, that's a small tree. That tree is super small. It's a young tree. Okay, it has this different designator. Beat it up. Crunch. There's 2 long sticks. Chat is right on the money. Right on the money. Wield. Boom. Wielding a stick. Don't draw attention to yourself when you do a bad. Laughing Bear, thank you for the 56 months. How you doing, Laughing Bear? Thanks for priming. Also, Minotaur Monks, 2 years of E for 2 years of sub. Appreciate it, Minotaur. And welcome to stream. Okay. Let's do some crafting. Which, of course, I remember how to do. Because we go crafting menu, filter, spike, spike on a stick. We also need 1 long string, fiber, some thread, laces. Okay. I wonder, I think I remember if we just go straight down back to the church. There were some things we could use down there. Like, is this short rope good enough? Is that constitute? That's not good enough. You can't use a rope. You have to use a lace or a string, but you can't use rope? That doesn't seem right. What else is around here? Newspapers, skulls, marbles, short sticks. You can disassemble it or break it down. How do I do that? Do I just, okay, hold on. Before you answer that, do I just go boom, activate the rope, disassemble? You need a tool with cutting of 2 or more. So we need something sharp. We don't have anything sharp yet. We don't have anything sharp that's a 2 sharp. What is this? That's a short string. It's easy. Just find the string. Wait, that's not good enough. There needs to be a long string. Oh, shut up! Oh, you found a short string. You need a long string. Wah. Who? Okay. There's no way that my character would even, okay, let's just hypothetically say that this string is so short that it cannot wrap a spike around a stick. I would not even be able to see it on the ground if it was that small. It would be like a string for little ants. It'd be like this much string. And there's no way I could eagle eye that outside in the grass. It'd be invisible. Well, up with what does W do? Lowercase w, what does that do? It's fog. Okay, capital W lets you preview a route. Okay. Well, I guess, I don't know. Am I going back up to the city? Or we could go back to the little, like, starting house and see if there was any string up there. W is just the current weather? Is it? Oh, it is foggy. Yeah, it is foggy. You're right. This is where we spawned. What is this? That's 10 sinew. Don't we need like a ton of sinew for this craft? That was one of the potential crafting materials. Yeah, it was like 300 Cineo. Give me a break. There's no like curtains here that we could break down or anything like that, I don't think. Nah. Yeah, I don't think there's nails. There's nails, planks, nothing sharp either. This place kind of sucked. I don't see anything else that we could make use of right now. Okay, well, I don't think I can make my own like cool weapon yet, sadly. Try butchering the rope or the mattress. Might work with cutting one. Do I even have cutting one? What is the spike? I don't think the spike is cutting. I'd have to have like flint, maybe? But yeah, I don't even think I have it. So, whatever. I don't care. We clearly don't. What is that little thing in the ground? Straight up. Spotted Amigo, 34 tiles to the north. Yeah, this is not a great spawn, I don't think. Spotted 3 Migos, 34 tiles to the north. Chat, why are they moving? Why are they moving toward me? They can see to your current location. Oh. They are a bit faster. Are you wandering toward the Migo camp? Hey, first of all, don't victim blame here. This is my spawn, okay? I am 1 tile north of where we spawned in the game. It's not like, hey, what? You probably walked toward them. It's your fault. This little house right here. This is where we spawned. All right. I'm gonna run into the forest. You hear bark. Failed to save. Okay, bro. It's probably better that way. How close are they now? They're getting a little closer because of how diagonals work. But I can't run into the river. There's nowhere to go to the south. Your buddy in the house has a gun. Hold on. They do have a gun. Maybe our best bet is just to, like, hold up here. Oh, they're outside, dude. They are outside the house. They're 10 tiles away. Oh my god, they're breaking in! You hear bang times 2, whump. Ronaldo shoots the Migo. The Migo hits Ronaldo. They went through the wall? They just broke down the wall, dude. Oh shit. Yeah, they got me. This is the fastest spawn ever. This is a whole Migo camp. Okay. Well, 22 minutes. That's a record. That's how I expected the last run to go. That's what I thought. If only you had the long string. Yep, if only we had long string, we wouldn't have come back this way. We would have gone up to the city. Last words. What are you guys doing? What you guys doing? You just surrounded me? Alright, is it, I accept my fate. The Migo hits you like a bajillion times. You drop your stick. Yeah, it's just super dead. Rip. That, I feel like we can just... Okay. Here's the thing, right? I feel like we need to create a new world. Just delete that one. That one was the worst spawn ever. Just delete that whole world. Let's do a name. Crumbstown. Sure. Crumbstown's great. We didn't even get to do that character, so I'm just gonna restart him. Fulby? Fulby deserves to be reborn. Alright, we're somewhere else. Say hello to Timpy. Timpy Mellow. Wielding a wooden crossbow. Okay. Has a messenger bag and 20 broadhead bolts. Well, I guess it's just us. What do we do now? Stay away from the cities. Based on the road outside, I don't know if that's possible. A good submachine gun can't be beat. Most of them use common ammo. They're good at short and very long range. You can burst fire if you need to. I got a job for you. Does our flag still yet wave? We're battered, but not yet out of the fight. You say that, but the last person who said that to me did not know that they happened to be holding up inside of the ruins of Amigo encampment and tower. I'll do it. I'll get it for you. Hell yeah. Find me one of those big old American flags. Can you share some equipment? Why should I share my equipment with you? Well, because I'm helping you out. They have nothing to give you. Thank you. Okay, here you go. It's like that graphic of the sandwich, but it's just two buns with a bunch of empty air in between. Oh, thanks. That's super nice of you. Thank you. I'll be back soon with the flag and whatever. All right, where are we? We are in a state park. Not exactly what I had in mind when I thought the middle of nowhere, but what's in the corners here? A military base, minefield, and watchtower. We have a lodge, hunting lodge, and then standing stones, mysterious stones, and then one highway that just goes north to south here. Interesting. Oh. Spotted a zombie and one other. Bruh. Tough zombie and football gear. There's all sorts of animals in the state park. There's cats. There's rabbits, crows, giant aphids. You know, just the normal stuff that you see inside of parks. The ladybug is tracking. I don't know what that means. One's fleeing. They're fleeing, ignoring, and tracking, and we got like a tough zombie right here. Chat, that car looks like... How do you tell if a car is just working? Ah yes, cats and giant bugs. Yeah. Okay, luckily the zombie is slower than us. Does it see us? Oh yeah, it does. It's coming. What I need to do is, like, see if, I'm gonna get a little closer. Spotted ladybug. Safe mode is on. Wait a second. Is the ladybug gonna try and hunt us down? I don't even... The long-haired cat climbs over the chain fence. Goodbye, bunny. There's all this food out here. Chat, what happened to the zombie? It's like up in the field. What? Why is it getting further away? This is the biggest car I've ever seen. Examine vehicles. I don't know how to read this page. Chat, what do you make of this? What does this mean? No battery won't start. The top left is the vehicle facing north. Yeah. So do I have to, like, am I expecting every part? It might start. It does have a battery. It's draining. It has fuel. Hold on. Did I accidentally spawn next to a functioning vehicle? You just walk in. Close the door. What is this? Are we missing a window? It has something in the trunk. I don't... How do you see that? The tough zombie hits the giant aphid. The 2 yellow dots. Okay, well... There's, a wrench, a lug wrench, an extra wheel, and a bottle jack. Thing's got tools in it. How do you, like, are there keys? Are keys simulated in this? The minivan's engine fails to start. The minivan's engine starts up! Well... Joyride time. Is this tank controls? Press up arrow to drive. You take control of the minivan. Now what? It's gotta direct me how to drive this. The controls are jank. I don't know. Figure it out. Carefully use forward and back for speed, left and right for turn. It will advance time to coast. Alright, we are... How do you advance time? Space? Oh, hold on. So I'm at like 8. Space is not advanced time. Who just made that up? 5 to pass time? I'm gonna ram into this building, aren't I? Alright, I'm gonna back up. Where's the damn zombie, though? Chat, what if I run over the zombie? It's gonna damage the... I don't even see the zombie. Where do I even go? Human just used their first message to type space this advanced time and then lied. Follow the road. I don't know how to turn. You don't say that an error has occurred. Now spacebar does advance time. Spacebar to continue the game? No, it's not working, dude. There we go. What is happening? Hold on. Oh, I see the reticle. The reticle is my, like, target. Is this what being inside the bookcase in Christopher Nolan's Interstellar is like? You're doing it. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm going 16 miles an hour. 20 miles an hour. Twenty miles an hour. Get off. Achievement completed. Model T. Maximum velocity? Wait, why am I going 44 miles an hour? I thought I was going 20. We're going 40. Slow down, dude. Like 28 is fine. Is 40 miles an hour max velocity? 28 should be like easy to control here. It speeds up around corners. I don't understand. Like, I'm taking corners way faster. My designated speed is 28. If you were using 7 or 9, oh, that's what I was doing. Okay, I was speeding up on accident with 7 and 9. Okay. Wherever we are, we're almost there. I'm gonna have to take a fork in the road. Chat, left or right? What do you say? You also have 0 driving skill. That's fair. Left, right, left, left. Straight, no. Left is right, left, left. Okay, chat says left overwhelmingly. I can't believe we found a working car immediately. Yeah, this seems like a relatively safe speed, like 28 miles an hour. What's this? There's a hunting lodge here. You wanna go? Let's go loot this. Slow down. Hit the brakes. Slow down to like 16. 12. 8. 4. And then watch this. We go back. Boom. 3-point turn. Easy. Honk horn. No. Oh, there's a handbrake? Your practical and theoretical understanding of vehicles has increased to 1. Nice. So if I stop driving, how do you turn the car off? You turn the engine off and let go of the controls. Boom. Look at us. Successfully driving and parking our very first car. Now let's get killed by the zombies that are definitely not inside of this hall. Why is it so dark in here? It actually says it's bright because the door, but anything past that is not. I don't have a flashlight. I'm going back outside. It's too spoopy. And there could be raiders inside for all I know. Hey, what's up, raiders? What's up? Patolus, True Freak, PB, the Suited Giraffe, Foul G, welcome, Bastet, Lazrium, President Knows, and more. Hey everybody, thanks so much for the raid. We're learning how to play this game, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, which I say as if I never heard of it before, but this is my second day playing. So I'm learning how to navigate the ins and outs of this classic survival game. It's been an adventure. We've already died to a melee death robot today. But I kind of did it intentionally. Like, we went in to see what would happen, and I knew. I knew what was going to happen. We did it anyway. This game is a lot. It is, yeah. It's mostly just, honestly, like, the mechanics aren't that tough. It's just remembering, like, okay, the and symbol is your crafting menu. And then, like, here's your status page, and if you want to see your actual bodily health, it's this. We just drove our first car. And we just found a working car. I had to start a new game because my last spawn, I chose middle of nowhere, hoping it was going to be, you know, middle of nowhere. And it actually turned out to be a middle of Migo camp and tower. And Migos are like a mutant alien eldritch abomination. And they saw us one tile above my spawn and then murdered everything. That was fun. That was not the middle of nowhere. But either way, thanks so much for the raid. What were you guys up to today? Blinded friends playing some Dwarf Fortress. Well, that's not too much of a far cry from what we're doing here. Dwarf Fortress is to RimWorld probably what Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead is to Project Zomboid in many respects. But I'm having fun learning the ropes. Thanks for sending the raiders over. Raiders, hi, welcome. Glad to have you. And we're just spending today kind of taking things slow and poking around and exploring this wonderful game. So we just got to a hunting lodge, and it's a little spooky and dark in here. So I have two options. I can either wander around in the dark and hope that there's nothing in here. The sunlight will light things up for us. Like if we tear down the curtains, that'll bring some light in here, and then there's a long string that we were looking for before, so maybe we grab that. I really can't carry that much. We don't have anything to carry stuff with, so even carrying these sheets right now would be the majority of our volume, unfortunately. Apt comparison. Dwarf Fortress is a ton of fun too. Are you guys trying to accomplish anything specific in Dwarf Fortress right now? Got a long campaign going, possibly? But yeah, I'm just trying to do the basics, like figure out how to loot things, figure out how containers work, figure out how to move objects, drag objects. We found the hidden path. Even the small stuff is a big achievement for me right now. And I'm definitely Oh, it's E. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like E to open, you don't have to tear down. USB drive, integrated circuit datasheet archives. I don't know what that could be used for. There's tons of books in here. So we can only see like a few feet in front of us right now. I'm just gonna keep all the doors open until I kind of clear this building. I want to kind of fill it out and see what's in here. Let's get the kitchen window open, maybe? See, sometimes E opens the curtains and sometimes it tears them down. I'm not sure how to do one versus the other, but tearing them down is fine. Because then we can just grab the string, right? Forest honey inside of plastic bottles? Might be able to find some food or water here because we don't have any. C opens them too. E for E-towel, that's fair. Can't make a sheet bag? Probably can. I just don't know all the recipes and stuff, you know? I just started playing yesterday. So what I'd like to do is, right now, since I know where the crafting is, I'll typically go and then hit the filter. So if I just picked up, like, long string, hit the filter and kind of see if anything needs... Unfortunately, I think the search only reveals stuff that has that in the title. I wish it also revealed things that use it in the recipe, but I guess you can simply go over and different things will highlight if you have the prerequisites. I can make a rag tunic. A headdress. An over-the-shoulder sling. You can do C: long string. Okay. Ah, this right here. This command. So yeah. So I can pick up a recipe and then find what it could be used in, because there's thousands of recipes. A poorly made long tunic with a string tied around the waist to keep it all in place. Honestly, might be better than my bathrobe. Maybe. Blind says, I damned the ocean and I'm planning to flood hell, no biggie. As you do in Dwarf Fortress. But it's fun to make a bunch of really difficult and absurd goals for yourself in that sandbox. I'd like to play it some more sometime this year. But thanks again for the raid, appreciate you. Fruity Rudy also for 11 months. Hi, Fruity Rudy. Aeronor says E. Thanks for the ESOP for 15. Fish traps, fishing rods. There's so much cool, obscure stuff you can make. Nail knuckles, just to like punch people with. Okay, so like a makeshift knapsack. If you had like army pants, cargo pants, checker, any kind of pants, and string, we could make a knapsack. A pair of pants with the bottom ends tied with string and then pass through the belt loop so the knapsack can be carried on your back. Yeah, we have more than one thread. We have 2 threads. Oh, you were talking about Dwarf Fortress. I have 2 strings. Dwarf Fortress got a patch today. We have multi-threading and it runs so much better now. Oh, it's awesome. I'm glad that the Steam version is still going well. So pants are an option. Chat, what are some other containers that we can make? Some other holders. I guess I could just scroll. I don't know. This is on armor. Depends on what tab. I assume you wear stuff. This might be considered armor because you wear it. Got makeshift ponchos. I just want to get rid of the new stuff here. So if I do discover something new, right now everything's new. Dude, we can make a swag bag with a canvas sack. Oh. Now we're jamming. A hide bag. That would be demi-human skin, raw hide, human pelts, human skin, or raw pelts, of course. Of course. Jorts. Improvised sleeping bag out of a body bag. My camping sleeping bag of choice. A body bag and some straw. Should be able to make a sling out of the sheets. Yeah, I see that we have the makeshift sling. I was just looking at all the other things. So, question. For a makeshift sling, how do I scroll the recipe on the right? Because page up, page down no longer scrolls without using a mouse. %50 chance of failure for crafting this. It happens. Hello, new friends. Hashtag jorts. Because I can just do this. And mouse wheel, because there is mouse support for this game. So when this says that it's a makeshift sling, total capacity, this is what I was looking for, 10 liters, 10 leagues, 10 lines, a litany, 10 litanies. Weight, 33-pound capacity. Okay. I was curious how much it actually held, because like if you look at what we're capable of holding right now, we're only capable of holding 1.5. So this is like a huge increase in terms of amount that we can carry. So I think that that is a good starting point. So let's try. You craft a makeshift sling from memory. Easy. Now we got to make sure to grab it, because I think it's just sitting there. And we want to capital W wear that. You put on your makeshift sling. Now we can carry a ton more stuff. All right, that's a good start. There's a coffee maker here. Okay, I say we should look around. There's a fire extinguisher. Is there anything in the fridge? Some just drink the salsa. Straight from the bottle. We got mayo, we got mustard, we got seltzer. There's also a plastic cup of cold pudding. We're not hungry yet. Should we just take some of this food? I keep, I guess I'll use the arrows. It's easier. Oh, this is hard seltzer. I'm gonna take the plastic cup of pudding and eat it with my hands. Is there 8 jars of salsa? I love mixing salsa, mustard, and mayo together. Yeah, it's a great meal. So there's not a lot here. We did find, that's a bottle opener, not a can opener. A steak knife. That's gotta be worth picking up. 1 of 3 steak knives, at least. You just squeeze the pudding cup. Like, I have a spoon here. I can take one of those. Go into the light. Have a nice meal, you know? Alright, let's figure out how to get to the eat menu. If it's... Chat, where's the... Is there a food menu? Because I know A is activate. I can wield the steak knife to possibly cut up an item. Capital E... Oh, yeah, capital E. I was doing capital A. I can do pudding. You have nothing else to consume. Did I eat it? Oh yeah, I just ate it. I don't know if using a spoon matters. It just made me feel good. And we'll drop the spoon on the floor. Okay. Nothing out here? Now, there's a couple places that I want to go inside of this. We got a staircase leading up. A pair of mittens. What are they made out of? This armor is comfortable. 1 protection. Wow. 1 whole protection. Obviously, it would keep you warm. I think it's spring right now. So I'm not as concerned with that, right? Ooh, actual clothes. Some of which may be a good fit. Okay. It's probably time to change out of the bathrobe. And have a little fashion souls. Chat, what was the hotkey to open the curtains without straight up tearing them down? At this point, I might just keep taking string. It was E. That's what I'm doing. Do what with the curtains? There's tramadol in here? They got like my dog's pain medicine in here? Just run into it. O to open, maybe? Maybe. We got plastic bags in here. There's cooked hot dogs, butter, yogurt, bacon. We could live here. Someone said C. C closes. O opens. 2 different hotkeys. There's a coming-of-age novel. Someone's been having some nice reading. Tramadol is dog medicine? It can be. Midas has definitely had tramadol before. Man, this place is kind of loaded with there's oxycodone and fast-acting sedatives. I don't know what's why. There's some rotten lunch meat, unfortunately, but there's some eggs, milk. We got eggs, milk, and butter. The staples. Now, there's one more place I really want to go in here. What is this? Paper wrapper. I think it's gonna be locked. Time to smash. Smash the door. You hear an alarm go off! I think it's time to go, right? If this is like Zomboid, then it's time to go, right? Just bumping against the door makes an alarm go off? Your Hitchhiker's Guide to the Cataclysm is damaged by the force of the blow. What? Did I bash it with the book? Oops. My book. How do you unwield a weapon? My book is damaged. It's just like, bonk! Right on the door. It's not as extreme as Zomboid. An alarm in Zomboid is you're dead. How bad the alarm is varies wildly depending on where you are. I don't know how to unequip. Wait, Shift I. No, that's comparison. I don't know how to stop. I don't know how to put the book down. W to wield and then unwield the book. Okay, there we go. Now let's try smashing. Shoulder check the door and break it into little pieces. That's not gonna be good though. Like, I was originally gonna go down here because oh, we don't have a flashlight or any source of light. Well, we found a utility shelf, two workbenches. There's a bicycle? That's a bike. All three of these tiles are the bike. There's the wheels. Yeah, it seems like it's in good condition. And a trash can. Okay, I don't believe that you are being honest. Nope, they are. Okay, this is just a normal... What is this room supposed to be? I don't know, just like a little utility closet. So if we grab the bike... then I can maybe take it with me? You can't drag things up and down stairs. It's a bike, though. How do you get the bike out of the basement? Honk horn. Okay, so we examined the bike. It seems like it's in great condition. It's got even a basket that we can store stuff in. Ride the bike up the stairs. Dude, that's not gonna work. You have to dismantle it and reassemble. That's not realistic. You take control of the bike. I'm riding it now, chat. You smash the bicycle into a concrete wall. Okay, I'm just smashing it into the wall over and over again. Goodbye, bike. I want to get off. I want to get off. I just kind of broke it for fun. Nah, it's fine. I bumped in at like 5 miles an hour, dude. Dive from a moving vehicle. It's a bicycle. What? Okay, hold on. I have to drive it, get it to go 0 miles an hour, even though it's not moving. We can back it up. It's not that dramatic, but it is though. All right, we stop driving and then we can get off. All right, I'm gone. So out of all the things here, was there anything that we, like, we're really missing out on? Maybe some of the food? Connect disconnected refrigerator to the grid. I guess take the hard seltzer. We need some drinks. And then there was the food. Somewhere around here. Bottle opener, steak knives. The jar of honey? Maybe, I don't know. The honey's gonna go bad though. The honey's gonna go bad. I'm looking for... I think it was upstairs. Oh, we need to get dressed. That was the main thing. They have the honey in the fridge, chat. It's a video game. I just assume all food spoils in the video game. Why do they have it in the fridge? If honey doesn't expire, then why are the bees dying? Checkmate. Cold honey is tasty? I don't think so. Honey stored in sealed containers can remain stable for decades and even centuries. Because of the sugar content and low pH of honey, as well as bees' honey-making process, organisms that can spoil food don't survive in honey. But honey has to be natural and sealed properly to enjoy this long lifespan. Even though it doesn't have an expiration date, honey can still undergo natural changes. The National Honey Board says over time, honey may darken and lose its aroma and flavor or crystallize, depending on changes in temperature. This proves that your honey is real and not pasteurized. Gotta have real honey. Crystallization happens most often in real honey. If you don't enjoy crystals, simply rest your honey in a bowl of warm water for about an hour to dissipate the formations. Only real, natural honey undergoes these normal changes and can last for thousands of years. Honey facts. Breaking Bad, but they're honey farmers. Are these the new eel facts? Okay, speaking of the new eel facts, guess what? Guess what, chat? I've got a new book to read. And it's by the alien guy. I got an alien book for alien facts. Not alien eels. I'm gonna read, I gotta remember what the book is first. I think it's called Extraterrestrials, the name of the book. By, Avi Loeb, the alien guy. It's actually a really short book. It's like less than 200 pages, and the words are really big. So, I'm gonna read it. It should be quite brisk. Are there pictures? No, there's not pictures. But I'll give you guys the alien facts, okay? I think it's mostly centered around, well, what's interesting is the book is from 2021, but the topics that it covers have had new developments in 2023. So, now chat's gonna ask you for alien facts every stream. I think it's a primary content is about the I think in general the vibe that I can get from just the like blurb on the side of the book is that it primarily concerns the idea that open discussion of, like, I think that the idea is good. The discussion of extraterrestrials should be less taboo, and people should be, like, especially the scientific community should be kind of like, we're willing to seriously consider things like the multi-universe theories and extra dimensions and all this other stuff and research that, but for some reason when it comes to like extraterrestrials, that's too silly to research. So I think that's one of the focuses, and the second focus is on the first confirmed sighting of a extraterrestrial rock that came through our solar system a few years ago, Oumuamua, and I think Avi Loeb, is it Avi or Avi? Avi Loeb is convinced that that was actually not a asteroid. But yeah, I'm gonna read the book and find out, and I can tell you what it says. It's fun to think about, but you can't make it a scientist's job to wax poetic about them. I think that is sort of an oversimplification, because science for thousands of years was that. You have to have an interest. First of all, humanity has to have an interest in something, and then they can seek out answers. Answers don't have to appear in one person's lifetime to be worth pondering. They can be a generational pursuit, which is exactly what happened when we used to stare up at the sky and meteors would create whole religions based on a fireball in the sky, or tracking the movement of the stars in cave paintings. You know, people didn't know shit about the stars of the universe, and they were just like, I'm fascinated by stars. I'm going to start marking the positions of each of these. And then that iterates over generations into meaningful, tangible science that we can act upon, right? But you have to start with an interest. And I think it's also not scientific to say that there are specific topics that we have no chance of ever learning about or understanding, because I think it's humanity and science intertwined has always been the pursuit of the impossible, or things that were previously thought impossible, and eventually coming to some kind of answer. Like we went from no one ever thought human flight would be possible to going to the moon in less than a century, right? That's a blink on the cosmic scale, not even. So you got to start somewhere, I think, would be my answer. Like you got to start somewhere. It doesn't matter if you can't find concrete answers right now. The big issue with searching for life is we didn't show up until late into Earth's life cycle. Planets we can actively observe are from when Earth was still in its infancy. Yeah, that's a great point. And I think actually part of the book sort of focuses on, like, one of the taboos is, like, right now we have instrumentations. I think there's been a lot of scientific pursuit looking for life supporting worlds that have things like oxygen that, like you just pointed out, wasn't even a permanent fixture on Earth until however many billions of years later, right? So if we're looking for something that didn't even exist on our world for a long period of time, that you might not find what you're looking for, maybe the wrong things. And I think one of the points is, like, why aren't we looking for evidence of, like, chlorofluorocarbons or something that would indicate that there is or was some kind of civilization out there? Basically, like, we can create instruments to look for things that are currently taboo to look for, because why would you look for that? It's stupid, instead of actively pursuing different methods of searching for trace amounts of this or that that might lead to different discoveries. Etal is right. Yes, streamer, I agree with you. Keep having based epic opinions, Miss. Okay, Skullgar says, there has been a fairly understandable knee-jerk reaction that I would assume is in response to pseudoscience and conspiracies. That reaction has caused some unnecessary ostracization of otherwise reasonable scientific pursuit and curiosity. But I actually think that this micro chat right now is actually a great example of what the point is, which is just like, hey, I'm going to read a book about aliens by a guy who really believes that they exist and is going to say this is why, and these are the scientific pursuits that we should be doing but don't because they're frowned upon. And then a few people in chat are like, why bother? It's a dead end. Science has no chance. Why waste your time? And I think that you sort of prove the point a little bit. Like, the majority of scientific pursuits do not yield life-changing or generational changing findings, right? We just have there's so many of us researching so many random different things over the hundreds and thousands of years of our written history. Some of us got insanely lucky and figured out some crazy shit over the time. That's the problem, though. Believing aliens exist is unscientific in itself. Disagree. Science is not the, like, absence of any kind of faith or belief. Hard disagree. Because, that'd be like saying, the people who discovered flight did not believe that it was possible or that it was in reach, right? It doesn't make any sense. Like, everything that we've discovered is because we believed it was there was an achievable outcome. So you have to believe something before you will pursue it scientifically. The science is bringing proof and evidence, right? That is science. You start with the belief and you end up with proof or evidence. And reproducible results. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun to see, like, it's interesting how touchy of a subject it is. And I think that that's one of the main points. Because there's definitely even some knee-jerk reactions in chat as well. And I just think it's fascinating. How is it touchy? It's the short version is that it's one of those things that is rooted in social perceptions, and there is this immediate reaction to not be perceived as either like a crazy person or like a crackpot or like a conspiracy theorist. And it's so visceral and immediate that even if you mention certain topics like this in any serious capacity, you get an immediate like, whoa, bro, whoa, I'm not like that. No, I'm not like one of those guys. No, I don't believe, and like it almost hits like a weird faith church, like religious string with people. Like, you immediately have to distance yourself to kind of like handshake with other people who might see that as sort of a like something to judge you by. Science is for nerds. My sun god could beat up your scientist any day. Like, we have an implicit fascination. Things that we perceive as actually too fantastic to be real are okay to hypothesize about And then, for example, like the multiverse. Like there were some serious high-profile scientists who believe that we are one of many different sort of split realities, right? With infinite variations, where every single possibility is already accounted for in an alternate universe, right? And that's like, that doesn't, I don't think that offends people as much to kind of hypothesize about and discuss, because it feels so intangible that it's okay to talk about it, because it's not something that can have any effect on you and your day-to-day life, right? So there's that. I left for 30 minutes and he hasn't moved. Do you want to leave for another 30 minutes and we'll see where we are then? Imagine having a conversation with your community on a Twitch stream. Go back to playing my favorite game right now. Every time, dude. Every time. That's what I was saying, like, did we say yesterday? We're just starting to no tolerance vibe check people. Any vibe checkers in chat are going to be dealt with immediately. Home from the late shift, I assume Etel succeeded in defeating the murderous killer robot. If by defeating you mean escaping my mortal coil, then yes. But also, in defense, chat, I literally 30 minutes ago was at BRB. Play video games the way I want right now for my entertainment. Oh no. Check out the Fermi Paradox. Kurzgesagt does have a good YouTube video on it. Don't get me started on that. Oh no. They said the secret spy word. Fermi Paradox. You got the alternate universe where streamers ranting for hours on end. Look at the engagement, though. You guys, I'm like, what button do I press to get to my health menu? I sleep. Streamers reading a book. Real shit. Streamer reading a book in my... I don't think so. Is Fermi Paradox related to Schrodinger's cat? Nothing's wrong with the YouTube channel. It's just there's this meme on the channel where anytime extraterrestrials get brought up, somebody says Fermi Paradox. And the thing about the Fermi Paradox is paradoxes and things of the nature of the Fermi Paradox are also theories. They are not laws. They are attempts to explain another question. And then they also, in this case, Fermi Paradox and any of the other paradoxes have many possible solutions to them as well, which are also theories, but too many people kind of use like, oh, case closed. I watched a video about the Fermi Paradox. It's over, baby. But yeah, it's a good thought experiment. I think it's a good thought experiment. Has anybody considered ghosts? Okay, real talk, I don't believe in ghosts at all, or spirits. I don't think spirits haunt or roam the earth. I don't believe in ghosts or spirits at all. Ghost denialist. I don't think anyone claims the case is closed. Okay, I mean, you didn't say that, but what you said was, everyone saying aliens have to exist because of the probability, check out the Fermi paradox. So, I mean, you didn't say case closed, but you basically said like, hey, you think aliens exist? Check out the Fermi paradox. I don't know what we're supposed to read that as, if not a retort. But anyway, I ain't afraid of no ghosts. What about space ghosts? I would say aliens, absolutely. Ghosts, no. And if someone could prove that there was some kind of spirit or ghost, then I would just believe in like multiverse string theory. It's just another universe. It's kind of like an eclipse. Like the moon is perfectly placed between the earth and the sun. Like the spheres aligned. Like it's the Witcher spheres. They align briefly, and then something crosses over temporarily, and then like both figures see each other, so you think you're seeing a ghost, but then the ghost is actually a real person in their universe and is seeing you and thinks you're the ghost. You know what I mean? Like there's just like a connection briefly, and then it's gone because they're moving. It's already on a different timeline. Quantum ghost. Corrupted files in the simulation. I watched a PBS video. Who is the host? It was about like black holes and white holes. And it was basically positing the idea that we are actually just inside of our universe is inside of a black hole. And it's a universe-sized black hole. And it was like, I actually had some trouble following the video because it was just so smart. I was trying to keep up, and also I was watching it in bed before I was going to sleep. What is it? Who's the host of it? I'm gonna find this. Are we inside a black hole? Here it is. This is some real science jargon here, but I'll link it to you if you wanted to watch it yourself. Okay, the host is Matt O'Dowd, an Australian astrophysicist. So there you go. If you were inside a black hole universe looking out, you just see an expanding universe like ours. Yeah, that's part of it. Because it's assumed that a white hole is sort of like the yin to the black hole's yang. Did I get that backwards? I might have got that backwards. Where if a black hole traps things and never lets them out, a white hole expels things and never lets them in. What song? I mean, this is just the XCOM Legacy original soundtrack. But it's an interesting video. So, like, here's the thing, right? I actually have this is a genuine science question. This is a genuine question. Have we found the actual smallest particles, or is it possible that there are even smaller that we don't have the ability to, like, zoom in, magnify far enough? Can we say that we've gotten to the bottom yet? We need a big collider. Because an atom is just the smallest particle of an element. We won't know until we find more. We do not know if matter is infinitely divisible. I guess that would be a good way to put it. Scientists' current understanding is that quarks and gluons are indivisible. They cannot be broken down into smaller components. That's the current understanding. Is there anything smaller than a quark? In particle physics, preons are point particles, conceived of as subcomponents of quarks. So I guess that's hypothetical. Preons. That's the fun of science. Our current understanding is always changing. I guess the reason I bring that up, I'm curious, because if we're always finding something smaller, unless we need an even larger collider, we're always finding something bigger as well, like the universe is continuously expanding. A preon is a misfolded protein, not a particle. I'm just looking at the Wikipedia page. It's Preon. Sir, I came here for content. You're getting it, buddy. This is the content. You don't like it? You can unfollow and unsub. Oh, wait. I don't even know who you are. Vibe check that guy? I think we gotta vibe check that guy. Veiled Skull, 2 comments? Account created 2015? So sad. Not following, not subbed. Not nobody. Goodbye. Don't come back unless you want more content. But yeah. I like that. Okay, let me connect the dots real quick. The reason I was asking this, I'm genuinely interested if there is the possibility of anything smaller than a quark. It sounds like, according to the Department of Energy, that we scientists currently think quarks and gluons are indivisible, which means they can't be broken down. Maybe that'll be disproven in the future. I'm sure they'll find some way to test it. However, if things are constantly getting larger, and we think that they are because the universe is constantly expanding, then there is the theory of, oh, the universe that we know of is inside of a universe-sized black hole. That is fascinating to me, because if there's a universe-sized black hole and we're in it, and then there's black holes in our universe, There's a universe inside of that black hole, and then it just keeps like Russian doll cupping ever downward, which I feel like is consistent with how we know the rest of life to be, where we're just going from like these little tiny particles and then scaling all the way up. Not only is it expanding, it's expanding at an accelerating rate. It's black holes all the way down, dude. Anyway, it's fun to think about. And see, I also say that to say that chat is much more on board with something like that than if I say like, hey, I'm reading a book about aliens. Wait, what? You what? Avi Loeb has been disproven by SETI. Okay, the SETI guy said he was dumb. But this multi-universe black hole thing with the extra dimensions, this is clicking with me. I like this. I like Ital's Russian nested dolls theory. I doubt that I'm probably the 8 millionth person to think about that. You know? I love that these theories could be true. That's the kind of stuff I've been watching lately on YouTube. Oh yeah, I need to get clothes. I don't know how to do this. We need to wear pants. I've been watching, they've been clickbaiting me, big time. They're like, the greatest mystery of the universe. And I'm like, insta-click. Which one is it this time? Oh wow, this video is about the WOW signal that SETI recorded in like 1970 or something that we never figured out. Bam. Okay, what? I've been watching like the side projects channel as well. The WOW Omegalo signal. That one was interesting. Yo, we got a bisexual flag in here. Didn't that? Okay, let's bring that back. Didn't we? The first person that we met was like, "Hey, are you a true American? I'm gonna need to have a flag flying up here." Wait, was that in the other game? Can I bring the bisexual flag back and just hoist that up and like you? This is good, right? This is good. I hope I get the credit for completing the quest if I do that. Jeans, we can make a knapsack into those. Oh, that's a great point. Okay, and we take that. If he's based, it's good. That's true, yeah. So we take the jeans, but not wear them. What if we just wear these jeans? Okay, W. Put on a belt. It's a great fit. Undershirt? Wait, you can't wear a belt and an undershirt. I'm confused. I'm wielding them instead of wearing them. I'm doing lowercase w. Now I'm just holding the undershirt. Okay, never mind. Pair of sunglasses. Wear that. All right, there might be stuff in the other. We got like a cotton hat, poor fit, a dress shirt, some long undies, a pair of socks. I'll wear those. Okay, how do I see exactly what here's what we're wearing. We're still wearing the bathrobe, but we have jeans over our boxers, a belt, and I'm wearing the t-shirt now. Okay, so we got jeans, a belt, a shirt, some socks, some sunglasses. I'm wearing socks and slippers. Shift plus to see layering. I trust you. I don't really know how to read this, but I'm sure it's good. How do I know how it's layered? Can you snag on stuff if you're wearing a cape? Maybe. Neither do I just know it's here. Okay, cool. I leave now, bye-bye. Well, actually, what's on the roof out here? There was a fridge that I wanted to possibly raid. I'm taking all the oxycodone. I don't know why you need fast-acting sedative, but I'm taking it. I'm assuming a jar of pickled meat would keep for a while. Cooked hot dogs. That's gonna heat up and just eat them cold, maybe. Take the cheese. We can always come back here for food. We can always just remember that it's there. Prescription bottle of Tramadol. Sure. Take it. The right side shows your whole outfit. Use left and right arrows to look at the different limbs. Alright, so that's torso. Got sunglasses. And then feet. Okay, whatever. We're good. Let's get out of here. I'm jamming. I just want to listen to this song on repeat, dude. We might be able to wear this jacket. Ooh, a leather jacket. Am I put it? Okay, I have a leather jacket with a bathrobe on top of that. I assume the leather jacket is good for some kind of armor. 25 warmth? It actually does have 3 cut protection, some pierce protection, some bash protection. It's better than nothing. Gloves are good to have. They're just like wool gloves, though. Wait, am I cold? Or am I getting hot? Heat is chilly. Well, okay, then I guess I'm gonna wear the mittens, too. How am I chilly? I have to be so cozy right now. How do you see, like, what the little thing means? I missed the topic while trying to look up the term. The Sloan Great Wall is an image of everything we can perceive currently in the universe. It's fun to read discussion on because people look for patterns hoping to discover something similar to what you discussed. The Sloan Great Wall. Is that the one where you can, like, zoom in, zoom out? And I can see what body part is cold? I don't know how to read this. I can see encumbrance and warmth, but I don't know what... 80? Is 80 the warmth? And what's the green and yellow numbers? What are these? What are these numbers? Higher numbers, lower numbers? I don't know. Some of them are yellow, some of them are green. 80 is the encumbrance. 49 is the temperature. Temperature in what? Your mouth and head are cold. Because they're negative 28? But what's baseline? I understand that these are warmth numbers, because it says warmth numbers, but I don't know what is good and what is bad. You know? We're about to drive in mittens. Those are just like numbers as far as I'm concerned. Is it really in Kelvin? The problem with this type of game is if you're not here at the start of the stream, you have no idea what WTF is going on. I just put on clothes and put some food in my pockets. That's literally all we've done in the last 5 minutes. This is a car. I'm a person. Hopefully you can look at the screen and kind of get some inkling as to what you're looking at there. But yes, that's what's happening. The temperature is in CDDA numbers. I'm gonna look it up. What temp is CDDA in? Does anyone know how temperature works in CDDA? How does the game calculate that a tile next to a fire is hot? Okay, that's not quite what I'm looking for. Fridges and freezers just make the items on their tile cold. There are heaters and coolers that achieve exactly what you're describing. You can mount them on a vehicle. And when furniture gets implemented, you can have furniture cooler. They consume power. Oh. So, freezers and fridges are just on tile. That's cool. So let us start driving. I don't know where we're going. What is this? Light industry. Kind of hard to get there. Chat wanted to go left anyways. I thought I was driving. Oh, the engine's faulty, sure. Well, we may not be able to get it to start again, I guess. I can go maybe check it. Let's take a look. Car battery draining 3,000, 0%. So is it dead now? Why was it draining so fast? So I guess the one mission that we could have is find a new battery and plug it in. And then we probably don't have that much gas left either. Actually, let's go more. There we go. All right, having to sort out the helpful from the useless comments in chat got a little easier just now. So we have 4 volume out of 19. So about 1/5 ed capacity. But weight-wise, we can actually carry up to 116 pounds. So we gotta leave this car here and just remember that it's here, right? And if we ever found another vehicle, then we might be able to haul the battery. Batteries are very heavy though, so that's not an easy feat. Just remember where we parked. Yeah, so the hunting lodge. Maybe I should go up and check that industry building. At this point, I don't know what's out there in the game, and I just want to like see. Oh, we found a pit bull. I like how the game automatically assumes that is gonna be. It looks so cute. It's a pit bull. Is it gonna kill me? The game seems convinced. Are you using any sound packs? I downloaded the version of this game that said sound, and I haven't heard any sound. So maybe you have to enable it from the options. I don't know. I don't know how to turn those things on. See, there's sound. It says neutral. Okay, Pitbull. I believe you. But I mean, it's fine the way it is too. I don't feel like I'm missing sounds. CDA menus are a whole game unto themselves. I agree with that. Default, there aren't a lot of sounds. Is this SimCity? Disaster. Oh no, it's playing the disaster music. It's not good. All right, it's in general options under sound pack. Sound enabled. Yep, we're playing with whatever the sounds that are in the game are. Hey, what's up, Avic? Shun the Apocalypse, acquire Cataclysm. How you doing, mate? We're learning our way around this classic. I need to put no ammonia solution. Let's get the rest of the soundtrack is good. We'll just do some more XCOM. I've enjoyed XCOM. We've been seeing a lot of aliens. But hope you're having a good one, dude. Thanks for 3 years, by the way. Happy 3 years. What is happening? So right now, chat, I'm searching different containers that are around us. There is some cheesy baked spinach casserole here that's just cold. We're neither hungry nor thirsty, but is it wise in this game? You know how sometimes in Zomboid you have to overeat and that can kind of buy you some extra time? Like before you become actually hungry? Is that a thing that you should do in this? Like if there's just food there, do you just eat it? How are you managing so far? I see the rare backseating allowed tag. Oh no, it's been going good, I think. Like we've died an appropriate amount of times for such a game. I threw myself at a murder melee robot at the beginning of stream because I wanted to see what would happen. I got what I wanted. I really don't want to. I wanted to reset anyways, kind of see what other buildings and stuff spawn. It's fun to explore. And then the second spawn was basically right around a camp of eldritch beings, so they found me. And then this time we found a working car, which I got to drive successfully until the battery died. You can also press E looking at food to give you a shelf life estimate. So, shelf life estimate is roughly where? It's currently in the oven. I can see how much damage it does if you bash people with it. Somewhere down here, maybe? It's worth about $50. It's pricey. That's the pot, not the food. Well, I mean, it looks like food. It just says cheesy baked spinach casserole. It is cheesy spinach casserole, packed with hearty spinach and totally delicious. He means the eat menu. That's capital E. Yeah, that's been most of the gameplay, Afik. It's just been like, I'm sorry, that's capital letters, okay? You stinky. That's been most of the backseating, yeah. That takes a lot of getting used to. Yeah, it takes a while to get used to. And the other thing is, for some reason, it's difficult for people to remember. It's easier to type capital than the letter instead of just the letter, assuming, because here's the thing, as a Twitch chat, you guys aren't exactly known for punctuation, capitalization, and writing things coherently. You're typically writing 2 or 3 words, then hitting enter on your phone, realizing that you made a typo, correcting that with an asterisk, and then it takes you 2 or 3 more times before you finally get the words out that you're trying to say, you know? So as a streamer, I am conditioned not to even see capitalization or punctuation and to try and decipher the unintelligible gibberish that is presented in this scrolling chat window. That's my job. So you're having to undo over a decade of reading comments, chat, and not processing your capitalizations. I give you the benefit of the doubt always. So now that we're on the right screen, the capital E menu, here's the casserole, 300 calories, 4 joy, shelf life of 2 days. I found it. It's right there. We got this. What's over here in the corner? A shopping bag and a talking doll. I'm sorry? Meant for children. It still works. You could unload the batteries out of it. It's kind of spooky. What is this? A USB drive Hack Pro? Hack Pro. If I plug this into a computer, will it automatically hack stuff? Maybe, I don't know. It's possible. Bubble wrap, a spray can. I'm the hacking pro now. Computer gaming magazine. I can't afford to hoard books. Yo, what do we have here, chat? A potential wealth of goodies. I mean, we are at the industrial site. That is copper tubing. Never mind. I was excited for no reason. What is this then? That's a mechanical winch. Can we open this? It's locked. If only you had something to pick the lock. What if we just open the door by smashing it? Shoulder check it. We need to make a weapon, don't we? I think this is going to be stronger than a typical wooden door. Climb the fence, lol. Okay. You can't climb here, there's a ceiling. Good try. We could probably just go in through the window on the other side. Steel plating. There's like a whole office building over here with some files and some trash. Like a pen, some curtains, a meeting desk, cabinets, no computers. This is like 1980s. Magazines. Oh, there is a laptop. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna hack into the laptop. What if... I got an idea. Scissors. Right? And then we just cut the fence open. Oh, there's a flashlight. Well, well, well. That'll be useful. Bathroom. Copper tubing might be a good weapon. Let's investigate it. It doesn't have very much in terms of damage per second, but it is probably sturdy. A copper tube, too thin to be of much use as a melee weapon, but it'll do if there's nothing else available. So maybe we just wield that. And then smash. I don't think it's going to do much. Anyway, Avik, what is your experience with CDDA like? How much time have you pumped into this game? I feel like it's definitely right up your alley. I'm guessing a good amount. But thanks again for the sub, dude, and I hope you've been well. Have you gotten to do any streams recently? Let's see what you've been playing. 7 Days to Die. How is the new update? I know you were excited about the new release. Hopefully it's been a good one. And chat, if you're not already following Avik, now's a great time to do so. I literally made the video introduction for their Kickstarter campaign. I didn't know there was a Kickstarter for this. That's news to me. Wow, ancient history, dude. 440 backers pledged $9,492 to help bring this game to life. And yeah, your video's at the top. That's awesome. Oh, man. Way back. What year was this? 2014 was their last update. That's so cool. Now you have to show the video. Okay, let's see. Let's see the video then.
Welcome, Survivor, to Cataclysm: Dark Days Ahead. Take any sci-fi scenario from a zombie-plagued predator.
Yo, this is what the game looks like? Oh. I've been playing with this, like, sweet tile set, and, I didn't realize what was going on underneath the hood. Barely out of my lava sack. I was a wee YouTuber. Yeah, I don't know how you feel, but I hate watching my old videos from like 2011 to 2016.
Alien plants and everything in between.
Chat's like, oh my god, you aged? You got older? What? Yeah, it's like that was 12. That was like 12 years ago. That was over a third of my life.
Here, presented in glorious, imagination-expanding ASCII graphics, and you must find a way to live through all of them. Not all survivors are made equal, however.
Oh man, look at this UI
you might
too.
make a mutant martial artist, or maybe a cannibalistic cyborg, or perhaps your avatar will be a schizophrenic chain smoker named Dave, who'll wake up as all do in the evac shelter.
That part of the game hasn't changed.
From there, the world's your oyster, albeit a zombie-infected post-apocalyptic one. What will you do first? Try to build alliances with other survivors? Or are you more of a lone wolf, and already setting your sights on raiding the nearest town for supplies? But regardless what you choose, the world beyond the evac shelter is a dangerous one. So finding or making a weapon using the rich crafting system should be a high priority. A few houses
I
into
just
the
like
nearest
looking
town.
and seeing what this originally looked like in its base form. I'm sure you could still just play the ASCII art, but even that would be, I think, different from just a UI perspective.
And you'll likely have better clothes, makeshift weapons, and probably a few cuts and bruises.
Like, I'm trying to figure out what
Better
each
armed
symbol
you may
means.
be, fighting the
They're on a
nearest
street.
zombie horde may still be a little bit
Oh,
beyond
those
you.
are the Zeds.
First, you'll want to gather supplies, such as food and medicine, and maybe even start to improve a few skills. But you'll have to consider where to stockpile these supplies you're gathering. A base to call your own. You might simply repurpose an
Making a base? No, I would much rather, you know, wander around until I find something that can instantly kill me by outrunning me. Making a base, holding up, fortifying a location, psh. But anyway, that's cool. Sorry to put you on the spot, Avic, but you did call attention to it, so I had to see, but that's awesome. There's a welding tank, a scissor jack, a needle, a screwdriver, an electric lantern, that could be useful, a chisel, and a reciprocating saw. I don't know how to use any of these things. Chat, one more time for the people in the back. I can't climb the fence because this is inside. There is a roof above my head. So I can climb it. I will bump my head on the roof, though. We are not outside. Can you go under the fence? Headbutt the roof until it collapses. Is that what you would have me do? Oh, a messenger bag! Wow, what a great find. Okay, we are gaming. Capital W. Where? Now we have a messenger bag to carry a bunch more stuff in. And we also have our makeshift... Should I still be wearing the makeshift sling? I guess I can wear both of them. I don't know how, like, unintuitive that is. Tablet PCs, battery charger. Wait. Chat, is this a battery charger? Yeah, it charges lead acid batteries. Could we recharge our car? How would I charge it, though? Where would the power source come from? Encumbrance can get rough when the things are full. It's bad for melee combat. Easier to get a new battery. I believe that. All right, if I were to, how do I store an item in a different receptacle? Like, heaven forbid, if I want to move my steak knife out of the sling and into the messenger bag, does anyone want to hazard a suggestion for how to do that? You can't just come in here and say pocket settings like that says anything, Jerry Bumblenuts. Okay? Pockets. Okay, bye. Is that your first comment of the day, too? No. But you got here 6 minutes ago. You're off to a bad start. Pocket settings, it's easy. E to look at bag, I inserts items. Okay, yeah. We actually did learn how to do this. E. Wait. No, you got it wrong. Is it capital E? That's consume. You set the pocket settings in the pocket settings menu. E to look at, hold on. I, then look at the bag, then I, wait, no, I didn't do anything either. Press enter on the messenger bag, and then insert. So not E, it's enter, and then we can choose the steak knife, boom, and then it moves it to the bag. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now it's in the messenger bag, not the sling, so I can take off the makeshift sling. Yeah, someone yesterday was like, the controls are really not that bad. Okay. Yeah, if you've been playing for dozens or hundreds of hours, they're fine. You already I can't remember a time when I didn't know how to play this, in fact. It's easy. I simply use muscle memory. Were they an octopus? Maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I can't figure it out, but also, it is, the controls are by far the highest learning curve in this game, and it's not close. The rest of the game is quite straightforward, if you just know what the buttons do. Forehead. Okay, there might be stuff on the other side, maybe? Or is this actually just like a large building? Well, there could be like a vehicle or something here. Ooh. There is. It's like a pickup truck. How do you look inside? Cargo space? There's stuff in there, right? Can I climb in there? How do I, oh. Oh! Whoa! We got car stuff, bottle jack, hand pump, lug wrench, a survival kit with a survival guide, a knife, a glow stick, water purification tablets, a whistle, flashlight, multi-tool, a screwdriver set, and some pliers. That seems like a huge score. I'm really looking forward to hauling this around and then dying with it in a few minutes. Holy heck, that is some darn good loot. That's a nice truck, brother. All right, so we chat. What do we have to take out of this besides the multi-tool? We're gonna check the car condition in a moment. I'm assuming the folding knife and the drink the glow stick juice. Is that right? The purification. Take the tools, but the screwdriver set is not. I mean, it's not that heavy. I guess it's 0.5 volume. Examine a tool. It's level 1 screw driving qualities. Level 1 fine screw driving qualities. What? There's ASCII art for the screwdriver set? You know of nothing you could craft with it. That's amazing. I love that. So we got some flat heads and some Phillips heads. 3 different sizes of each. The multi-tool has a screwdriver in it. Yeah, I would think so. But does it have a flat head and a Phillips head? Should we just take the survival kit box and put certain things in there? I mean, there's no reason not to just take the survival kit, I think. Okay, close the trunk. Let's check the car itself. Are those the mirrors? What's the, like... There. That's the face that I see. The O_O. Let's check under the hood. Gasoline, yes. Battery, no. Why okay, this is the same thing in Project Zomboid that doesn't make any sense. In Project Zomboid, there's like 1 in 100 cars is ready and functional for you. But if the idea of Project Zomboid is that you are concurrent with the outbreak and you are at the beginning of the outbreak, why is everyone's car and vehicle already like it has been in the apocalypse for months, if not years? Explain. That's the one gameplay to lore disconnect that I never understood. This one makes more sense because it feels like the apocalypse has been going for a bit. So, like, I get this one. I thought the Zomboid town was a safe area until the outbreak reached it. But yeah, like, everybody's car is just in the middle of the street, like, dead in Zomboid. Alright, well... Is there anything else? Like, I guess we could just come back if we really need anything. I took the screwdrivers. We probably are just carrying, like, too much already, but I took the survival kit, I think. We have the multi-tool. That was a great find. What is this? That's a rural house. Let's go say hi. Let's go inspect. What am I carrying right now? What am I wielding? Oh, copper tubing. Oh, another car. That's what I get for playing all zoomed out. Or zoomed in. Oh, there is another building up here. There is nothing that can be open nearby. What is, well, what kind of vehicle is this? Dude, is this a camper? This is a camper, I think. This is an RV, yeah. Huh, there's a mounted kitchen in here. What a cool car. I could live here. Paper wrapper, meat sandwiches, fresh. I'm taking the food. There's a lug wrench, a bottle jack, and a 24-inch wheel. And you can open to the front. Oh, wow. This one's actually got 13% battery, and it is draining too. And then it has a large storage battery or something that's got 15%. I think this thing can maybe drive. How do you tell how much fuel it has? Oh, is that 0% gasoline? Oh. It's got 0.6. Where do you see 0.6 liters? This? Oh, the tank? Man, that sucks. The gas tank is heavily damaged and it's draining. The red asterisk means it's draining. That's too bad. Spotted a rat? 60 tiles to the east. I'm sorry? Panic? An omnivorous rodent with sheer black fur and a long rough tail, harbinger of pestilence, famine. It'll sometimes swarm over the dead or dying. Okay. Ignore it. Do not step in the rose bush. Feet off the lawn. Off the lawn. Is that a... oh, that's an umbrella. I thought it was a fishing lure. That is not a fishing lure. Okay, here's what we're going to do, chat. We're going to take a BRB. Get up, stretch. Take a bathroom break. By the way, Paplatz, thank you for the 28 months. It says, what if they grew prions in a lab and then put them in a burger patty? What the hell are you talking about, Paplatz? Thanks for the over 2 years of sub. Two-Nut pick up with the anime sub. Hello, Two-Nut. And Jeffro the dude says, easy for 60. Hi, Jeffro. How you doing? Battery and gas tanks are easily replaced by low-skill mechanic. I believe you. Battery sounds good, but I don't know about replacing a gas tank. At least not right now. I have to find a working battery first. That's the problem. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna take the dog out, give him a snack. Do not sub right now. Whatever you do not sub right now. Grimswell, stop. Stop it. Cut it out. Hey. What's up? We're back. Thanks for waiting. Boop. There we go. Where was I? Oh yes, we were just gotten to this new side of the industrial building. And at this point, I don't know what is or isn't possible. So I'm just kind of like exploring whatever I find. There's some cola. I'll take some cola. A smartphone. Is it worth taking smartphones to like disassemble later? Could be. Some books in here. A guide to home distillation. Is this a safe? A small, heavy, near unbreachable metal box with a rotary combination lock. With something to listen really closely and a hell of a lot of time, you might be able to crack it. I don't know. I've watched enough Lockpicking Lawyer to think that you don't need the, like, movie stethoscope. You know? For just like a standing safe, it's probably no more secure than like a hotel safe. You could figure it out pretty quick. Click out of 1 to his binding, you know, easy. Laptops. Nothing else crazy here. Listen, I've got the Covert Companion with me, so never leave home without it. Just kidding. There's a locker in this bathroom. Did we ever try going... Oh, we haven't been out here yet. This is also locked. There's tons of lockers over there. What is this? A multimeter? Maybe. I mean, it has battery. I feel like that's going to be difficult to find again, but I also don't know what to use it for in the game. Safe cracking is a crime, not if it's your own safe. Safe cracking is, or just lockpicking is a profession. The craziest thing to realize about people who pick locks is that there is an entire profession of people who have to do it and have to know how to break into everything, because the number of times like a locksmith is called to like break into somebody's own car, or they lock themselves out of an office building, or you're locked out of any number of offices, facilities, or homes. Cars especially. Keys in cars. Like, the same person who knows how to break into your stuff can just get a job and get paid to do it professionally. It's the same skill set. That's what's crazy. By the way, are you playing the Steam version? No, I'm actually playing the open source experimental branch, Avic. I didn't even know. We had a whole discussion about the Steam version yesterday. That was interesting. What happened here? I'm assuming like a bomb hit and these offices turned into rubble. I'm not sure, really. What is that? That is 2. I would like 2 RAMs, please. Circuit boards, electronic scrap, and plastic chunks. Can you build your own computer in this game? I wouldn't be surprised if you could. Now, question. What if we just go back here, right? And then do a little bit of smashing. Boop. You hear glass breaking, and then smash it again, right? And then we walk over the glass shards and just see what's in here. That's a hammer, and that's just an easy hammer. That's 2 screwdrivers, but I already have a screwdriver kit. So we are flush with screwdriver. There's a jackhammer with gasoline inside. I kind of want to use it. I kind of just want to start like my own construction firm. Like I don't, this reciprocating saw is in here. There's another jackhammer with gasoline, an angle grinder. Man, I am not a handyman enough person for this. There's an arc welder and a scissor jack, a compact scissor jack for lifting vehicles. Like we could actually get some cars up with that thing. Change some tires. The jackhammer and arc welder are big. Yeah, I mean, yes, I would assume so. How come I never find stuff this cool in Zomboid? Because you're playing Zomboid. You should be playing CDDA, maybe. Because then you get to play, then you get to say CDDA, CDDA, kada, 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 kada. Kada! I think we found some welding goggles. Can you not just wear sunglasses? I'm just kidding. We need to remember where this stuff is. Because obviously I can't hold it right now. What was I doing up? Oh, I know what I was doing. I was gonna go to this facility. And there might be a glass we can break on this side too, because why would you put a locked door on one side and then breakable glass on the other? There's a reciprocating saw, a metalworking chisel, an electric lantern. I think I want that. I already have some scissors, I think. I have 1 pair of office scissors. I guess 2 is better than 1 in case they break. Office scissors aren't exactly known for their durability. There's another scissor jack, a curved needle with no thread, a screwdriver, and 3 small welding tanks. It can pressurize up to 10 cubic feet of welding gas. Sunglasses are glare protection 1. You can create notes on your map. Sure. RV. Anything else I should note here? Arc welder. We're not gonna, like, okay, I appreciate knowing how to do this, but my person is not gonna live long enough to be able to take advantage of it, sadly. I'm gonna do something dumb and get myself killed. I was gonna go over to this house Wasn't there an animal or something over there? I forgot what stopped me. I turned around. I'll go back. You gotta believe. Oof, what? Did you just go full bore into this? Was this a car frame? Or did they like ram into something here? A split rail fence. Man, these are some beat up vehicles. There's some blood splatter in here. I'm gonna run into a something gnarly eventually. Smartphone. A clinical guide to video gamers. This scholarly work considers the role that games play in psychological experiences and mental health. Chapters examine the factors that compel gamers to select and identify with particular games and characters, as well as the different playstyles, genres, and archetypes common in video games. The Museum of All Things Awesome and that Go Boom. Nice book. I'm not on book collection mode right now. It's just gonna slow us down. Okay, wait, we do have a flashlight though, do we not? Not much battery left, but that shouldn't be too hard. Found a candle and a matchbook. I think that's worth taking. Hydrogen peroxide? Ooh, useful. Do you have to brush your teeth or soap up? Do I need to worry about baths in this game? A small spool of solder useful for electronics crafting. Huh. Okay, so that door's locked. That door is also locked, but has a hole punched through it. Just a little farmhouse. Some steak knives. Silverware, frying pan. Vegetable peeler. A chef's knife. Some more scissors. Paring knives. Lots of knives. Ooh. Cupboard has a lot of stuff. We got RPG dice. Roll for initiative. There's an X-Acto. Another flashlight, but we do some batteries here too. We already have a hammer, but boom, battery, lighters, string, pliers maybe? Small cardboard box, duct tape 341. Do I take, is the duct tape in the box? All right, if we grab all of those things, right? Inventory management is tough. Here we go. So, right, if we have the duct tape, is it better to take it out of the box? Like, if I have this queued up here, do I just leave it as is? Or do I unload, disassemble? Boxes are rigid and take more volume. Well, like, what's the proper way to actually take it out of the box? Like, disassemble might do something else. Unload? You put the duct tape in your inventory. So, what happened to the box? That? We can just drop this? Okay, here we go. So, unload worked. Ooh, a fire extinguisher. Too heavy, but nice to know. A cold hamburger. Hamburger sounds good right now. Cotton patches. Ammonia and detergent. Blue dust mask, but it's a poor fit. We found some Spam. Yeah, take the Spam. That's some survival food. Ooh, this is like, they were doing some canning out here on the farm. They got pickled meats, canned beans, canned pineapples, pork and beans, bread, noodles, like everything, dude. Emergency blanket here. Space-age material that covers your most important body parts. It folds into a very compact form when not in use. That could be really good for us, right? That help us sleep somewhere. Give ourselves a little blankie. I think that sounds like worth taking, especially if it folds up. What happens if you give food to a zombie? Typically when you give food to a zombie, you don't get to see what they do with it after the initial few bites. You know? Alright, are we piecing? I gotta turn the flashlight off. There we go. Are we piecing out of here? How are we doing on encumbrance? We're at 37 pounds. So we're actually doing decent, because I think we're a little athletic, and we move quickly, so each movement's about 99 points. Just at a walk. Spotted a rat. I'm sure it's a rat, dude. Spotted 2 rats. What are you guys? Don't worry about them. Alright, I don't know where we're going, but we're going. The road ahead is very empty. We're just walking up the dang highway. Oh. I'm sorry? Furman Pendleton Scavenger. I'm gonna laugh if I get killed by a human this time. Hello? Oh god. I can't believe it happened. Drop your weapon! Get out of here, or I'll kill you! Okay, what the matter? My mom, she was killed, but then she just got back up. She's one of those things now. Can you put her out of her misery? Yeah, I'll do it. She would have wanted it this way. You have any advice? Find a gun if you can. Make it quick. I don't have a gun. Don't come any closer! What's wrong? Oh, you're not one of them. Those goddamn Z's. I mean, come on in. Just don't cause any trouble. Alright, let's chat. What are you doing here? When shit hit the fan, I ran out here to this emergency shelter. Fortunately, the place hadn't been looted yet, and there weren't any living dead lurking around. So, what up? Care to trade? Okay. I don't know how to trade. They have throwing knives, a master key shotgun, a minimalist pump-action shotgun which can be mounted under the barrel of many rifles. It allows a total of 4 shotgun shells to be loaded and fired. Why do you have that? Just a random mod. Mod check? So they don't have much to trade, I think is what you're saying. It's also really dark in here. I'm gonna turn the flashlight on again. So I can see what's happening. Where is Zombie Mom? There's a FEMA evacuation pamphlet, which I think we read in the last game. There's some protein rations in here. Okay. We found the source of some food. A survivor's note. Riddle. What's 1/4 feathers, 1/4 scales, 1/4 metal, and 1/4 flesh? Answer. Sorry, but you should know this one. 1/4 feathers, 1/4 scales, 1/4 metal, and 1/4 flesh. Robot chicken. Socrates man. What? You should know this one, apparently. I don't know about the 1/4 metal. I was gonna say like one of those hybrid creatures whose name escapes me right now. All right, where is your mother? Kill zombie mom. Oh, it's on the map, maybe? It's over there. Oh, it's way the heck over there. Good God. Oh, wow. It's like in a town. I was gonna say Chimera, yeah, but I don't know about the metal. I also don't think that's a good answer to the riddle. I can't find it. I can find the one that's, I do not contain flesh, feather, or scales, yet I have fingers and thumbs. What am I? And the answer is glove. But I don't know what the answer to the riddle is. It's a witch trial where they weigh the witch with scales against a bird. I'm not gonna disagree with you. Okay, well in that case, if I wanted to go here, I could break the door down. You hear Furman say, "What's that noise?" Don't worry about it. I'm smashing the door open. I gotta go up on the roof. Don't mind me. We found the India Pale Ale just on the roof? Must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. I just want to see what's going on up here, because also we can... Oops. Get more lay of the land from the rooftop. This is a trailhead. And that's a spider pit. I'm sorry. A spider pit? Okay, I'm gonna help myself to the protein rations. Okay, we got like 40 pounds of stuff. Might be getting a little heavy. Let's turn the flashlight back off. I'm getting a little better at this stuff. Let's not go through to the... I don't want to see the spider pit. We can go up to the trailhead, though. Are we hungry yet? No. You can get a lot done in a given day in this. The timetables seem very forgiving, which actually gives me a lot of worry, because right now, do we even know what time it is? Oh, no, we don't, because dude, I could have picked up one of the cell phones, and then we know what time it was. Why didn't I take that? I could go back and get it, but now it's like all the way down there. And it's cloudy right now. It's 40 degrees outside. It's cold. In the spring. Economic rioting spreads to United States. Global economic riots started in Africa and South America have spread to the continental U.S. More than 30 riots were reported over the weekend, primarily in poor regions of the Midwest and South. I don't think this is related to what happened in Carlhaven or Banksley, as spokesperson. How do you scroll down on this? Well, I'll just use the mouse. That doesn't work either, I don't know. There was a handy auto travel. Yeah, I saw that, but also it seems like an absolutely terrible idea. The world is all like, have you seen how dangerous this game is? Page down didn't work, no. I don't think auto travel is a great idea in this. I've done it in Caves of Cud, and it doesn't work very well there either. Really? Step into a raspberry bush, you absolute buffoon? Oh, we need to go left. It's morning, but that's the best you can tell from the HUD. Yeah, I think it's probably just... We really haven't advanced that much time. But yeah, I don't mind navigating my way around here. We'll get to the road. And then, like, I'm curious what the trailhead looks like for the purposes of the game. Oh. Oh, hey. Something's here at least. Some toilets. A simple signpost made of wood, yet letting us know where the trail is. Plan ahead and prepare. Glover Trail. Leave no trace. What is that supposed to mean? Somebody got lost in these woods. Let's check the condition of this car. Car battery's 59%. We have 17% gasoline. Is there anything that's wrong with it? Name hatchback your followers. Safe top speed 99 miles an hour. It seems good, right? It depends on if it starts, i.e. if we need keys for any reason. They've also got flashlight, glow sticks, a pocket knife, socket screwdriver set, a ratcheting screwdriver for turning bolts or nuts, another multi-tool. We are gaming. Chat said that the multi-tool was a genuine good find, and I've already found 2. Well, why don't we take the steering wheel and then how do I know the engine started? Oh, the engine just started. You have to check the alternator, engine, and tank and check them individually. I don't know how to do that. I just go beep boop and then it turns on, you know? Chat, we found 2 working cars. Oh, actually, though, this is kind of confusing. Don't mind this. Now we're Newman. Make sure the alternator is working or we'll drain the battery. Do I care though? I'm probably never gonna come back to that. What's the worst case? The car dies and I walk? I was already walking. It's not like I can make it worse than it already was. Do we have a base yet? Yeah, this is it. This is that. Let's speed up to like 20 miles an hour here. Run it into the ground. Forget doing an oil change. I'm just saying, like, let's say I discover the alternator's messed up. What am I gonna do? Be like, oh, well, I could drive it as far as it'll go. Or I can leave it there and probably never come back. Right? That's a roadside food cart coming up. Oop, okay. Let's slow down to like 4 miles an hour. There's a bike. Chat, I'm gonna try and get crazy and back this in, you know? You pull a handbrake. Why am I pulling the handbrake? Boom. Backed it in. Flawless. Stop driving. You turn off the engine and let go of the controls. Okay, if I wanted to check the individual stuff, I didn't even notice all the things at the top of the screen. We have repair, mend, refill, remove, siphon, unload, cruise shape, rename, label, and back. How do I check? I don't know how to inspect more. The alternator is green on this top left. I don't know if that's the full story. The battery is green with 61% charge. The vehicle tank is also, it's got 2 vertical green bars, 20 liter tank. I'm not sure if I looked at everything, but it seems okay. The hub assembly is steerable in the yellow, so the wheels, I guess, maybe on the front left. This is pretty much an intact car. Yeah, it seems like an intact car. And then wait, is this not a bike? That's a motorcycle. The most damaged is the battery. Vehicle tank is draining. It says tank 10 liters draining. It has a security system. Oh, does it? How do you see that? Oh, it does, but it's red. Well, that's pretty cool. So, little food mart, little food stand. I like that there's just a glass of horseradish on this table. Oh, this is the bathroom. I knew that. Is that toilet clogged? Consume it? No, disgusting. It looks like it's clogged. Maybe we have to go around back here. It's on this side. What did you guys leave for us, huh? Nothing in the fridge? There's a blender? There's a microwave in here. Okay, yeah, we got all sorts of goodies. We got potato chips, popcorn, peanuts, malted milk balls, popcorn, pretzels, cookies, peppermint patties, pork sticks. There's a large propane tank that's basically full. Does not fit in any pockets. You don't say. How much does this thing weigh? 50 pounds. I feel like that's worth making a note. You can smash toilets for wax. Wax is useful for making candles. I hope that isn't too much backseat. It's not too much backseat. It's just completely useless information to me right now. So I appreciate your thought, but I can't do anything with that knowledge at the moment, you know? Unfortunately, we are not at that part of the game yet. But I am constantly impressed by the sheer number of things that you can make in Craft. Why do you get waxed from smashing toilets? I don't know. Are the green things dumpsters? Yeah, I think they are. Guess we could look. I don't think there's anything in these. Now that you have wheels, you could load whatever your loot goblin heart desires in the trunk. I could, yes. I'm still learning how to drive. The engine starts up. Okay, I don't feel like we're equipped to kill Zombie Mom, but also I'm not saying no. All right, let's speed up. I think like 20-ish miles an hour is... Oh, dear. Okay, see, we need to slow down. Oh, we hit the brakes hard. The bullfrog leaps! Chad, how do you get back in here in the event of... Is that a fire truck? It's just a flatbed. There's an actual bicycle that's in total working order. And this is a security van with heavy-duty frame and steel plating? Damn. We should probably look at that and see what it is. What are we next to? Is this a greenhouse? It's a botanical garden right here on the outside of town. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna, like, go 8 miles an hour. Kind of pull up next to it, you know, on the grass. We haven't seen any bad guys yet. No, nobody's been appearing. Stop driving. Oh, there's a fat zombie. 59 tiles to the northwest. It is much slower than you. It cannot see your current location. Is this a, yeah, it's a police car? Chat, I need to come up with a way to actually fight zombies. And I'm not convinced that a copper pipe is gonna be that for us. On the threat level of 0 to murder robot, where is Fat Zombie at? How far up the scale is that? A 2? I remember trying to get comfortable with Melee and Zomboid as well. I feel like this is gonna be a little different. It reminds me of the Neo Scavenger. Yeah, it reminds me of Neo Scavenger. Like, if you get into melee combat with something like this, how difficult is it to disentangle? If you have a knife, you can turn a long stick into a shitty spear. Yeah, that's what we were doing earlier. Let me see what we have available to us, because I do think that would be nice to get a little bit of practice in. That's assuming that there's not like 10 other zombies right behind, right? Okay. Let's just open up the old crafting menu. What do we got? If we wanted to poke it from a distance, hit, back up, wait, hit. It depends on if you get hurt. Pain and becoming tired will slow you down. Yeah. I'm assuming just the more you attack and are engaged. If I had a blade, I have the duct tape for a makeshift machete. That's kind of funny. Trying to think of what a simple knife spear. We did have I had access to butcher and carving knives or a chef knife, and I just don't have it, I guess. We had a long stick. I think I passed up a cotton patch already. So that's unfortunate. I don't know where those things are now. A rock and a sock. probably. 3 pipes and pipe fittings? You can make a pipe staff. Oh, just end to end? That's so funny. You can make a makeshift knife with a spike. Spotted 2 fat zombies. And they say can't see your current location, but they might be going because of the car. So why don't we just get up on out of here? I don't want to accidentally leave the vehicle. They might just be responding to the vehicle. So I can just kind of neum this way. What facility was I at when I saw the... Oh, we'd have to drive, huh? Yeah, driving through the forest is going to be a no-go. You can also just pick up a bunch of rocks and just throw them. Understandable. $8 miles an hour, that's the best turn we can make? Okay, I'll go for the rocks. Rock in a sock is kind of hilarious to me. It's only 1 rock. There are more. A car would make a pretty good weapon. Yeah, but I don't want you to ram into them. I just found this car. Howdy, surprised to see someone streaming Cataclysm. Yeah, I just started playing yesterday. I'm playing experimental and just kind of taking things slow, learning how to play. Mostly just figuring out where all the hotkeys are. Knife Spear is good, but eventually you'll want something without the fragile tags, so you don't have to constantly replace it. I do have socks, and I do have rocks. Spotted a rat. Spotted 2 rats. Now I've got 3 rocks. Okay. What else is out there? That's all the rocks. Actually, that's not true. There's more. It's like up and left. Okay, I'm collecting so many rocks, chat. Is that a frog? Frog is running. The bullfrog leaps. And he's gone. What is he getting the rocks for? I'm a geologist. RPing as a geologist. Everyone's rock collection has to start somewhere, you know? You can smash boulders to get a bunch of rocks faster. Hold on. Are you telling me that little rocks come from big rocks? Hold on. Next thing you're gonna tell me that the big rocks come from the ground. Because the ground, if you think about it, is the biggest rock. Huge rock. I gotta shut my window. Hold on. Infinite rock glitch. Okay. And we're back. Get some cozier lighting on in here. I'm going to make the finest weapon known to man. A rock in a sock. I like that there's a 50% chance of minor failure. Step 1. Get a sock. Open it. Step 2. Place rock. Yeah, I missed. It might tear? I guess it might tear. Alright, let's try crafting it then. Dispose of your wielded copper tubing and start working. You crafted a rock and a sock from memory. Damn, I'm smart. Okay, so copper tubing does not fit in any pockets. So I just want to wield this. And then we'll store rock and a sock in our inventory. Okay, I want to leave the car on the road where it's relatively safe. All right, we spotted a crawling zombie to the west. If there was ever a target, this is the one, dude. It's 55 tiles away. There's another zombie behind it. It is practically immobile. Okay, and then there's a regular zombie over here too. Okay, what do we got? We got crawling zombie, other zombie, big zombie. How do I tell? Is there a way to instantly be alerted when they can see me? Okay, crawling zombie. Wait, just regular zombie can see me. Okay. The exclamation will tell you. All right. I'm just gonna keep tabs on them. So he's kind of wandering in toward me, but he says he can't see my current location. A human body swaying as it moves, an unstoppable rage visible in its oily black eyes. All right, let's kind of like lead it away. Because I assume it is gonna head toward me now. Right? Yeah, it's on the road. All right, ugly boy. Let's see what we can do. The compass also shows you somewhat. Yes, the red asterisk. Maybe? Or the, wait. The compass. The W is red-pink now to show you you've been spotted in that direction. The W. All right, chat. Wait, are all the zombies coming this way? Why are all three of the zombies coming this way? They can't see me. Zombie see, zombie do. The compass on your sidebar, it's below your wielded weapon readout. So this, the red in the northwest. Zombies make noise when they walk, and zombies follow noise. They follow sound, they might just be following the one that heard your footsteps. I guess the real question is going to be how fast can I kill the first zombie, if at all. It might also be nice, they travel more slowly over like tall grass, right? Not by much, but it might be like... It's something. Okay, so we got Zombie 1 and Zombie 2. I'm gonna zoom out so we can actually see it approach us. So I just want to make sure I don't get flanked, you know? Now, how do I actually attack? Is it just as simple as bumping into the zombie? Do we just walk toward it? Is there an attack button? Tab or walk into them? Tab is the safest way. So if I just press tab right now, does anything happen? No hostile creature in reach waiting a turn. Okay, so that's like your hold still and attack if there's something to attack. I assume you don't matter what direction you're facing. I'm nervous, chat. Oh, it's taking like a... All right, now is the time. I'm going to attack. Bonk. You hit the zombie for 8 damage, and you lost conduct non-violence. I forgot what I'm using right now. Am I using rock in a sock? I guess I could have thrown the other rocks. Now walk away. Okay. And then tab. Bonk. Your torso encumbrance throws you off balance and you miss. Oh, I'm still using copper tubing. How many turns is it going to take to switch? Surely not that many. But maybe. If I wield this, is there a way to tell how long it's going to take to equip it? I could also just throw some rocks. We did pick up a bunch of extra rocks, right? Rock. Throw. Wait, I could just throw the copper tubing. That's better, right? Yeah, throw this. Now, I want to... That's probably too far away, right? Range 7 out of 30. Symbols, green asterisk, great. Plus is normal. Vertical pink is grays. Go for the Towel. If Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy taught me anything, the Towel is your best defense. You may have a point. If you use W to switch weapons, it'll tell you how many moves it takes. Okay, let's wait 1 turn. Get a little closer, then try throwing it. And... launch it. You hear shuffling? You missed. Never mind. Okay. Good job. Rock and a sock time. All right. Come to me, my friend. Tab. 8 damage, rock and a sock. Back it up. Oh, wait, how did you go down there, dude? You, like, skipped a turn. Bonk. You swing wildly and miss. Let's stop doing the diagonals here, dude. Why are you doing that? Bonk. 11 damage. Am I getting tired yet? A little bit. Bonk. You miss wildly. The zombie grabs your torso. Okay. That's bad, right? Switch to Tal? In like a romantic way? No need to retreat more than 1 or 2. Yeah, but as someone who's played Caves of Qud, it is always optimal to wait until the turn after your opponent has entered the adjacent tile. You never stay there. Any movement, action, or passing a turn will attempt to break the grab. I also just don't know how much damage like 8 or 11. I'm assuming it's not much. All right, let's try and break free then. You try to break the zombie's grab on your torso, but fail. The zombie bites you. It's okay. It's not Zomboid. It's not a guaranteed game over yet. The zombie hits your torso, but your armor protects you. You try to break, but fail. The zombie hits your left leg. You break the zombie's grab on your torso. It's easy. So I got bit once. You whack the zombie in the leg for 14 damage, critical. The zombie grabs your left arm. You break the zombie's grab on your left arm. It claws at your right leg. Okay, should I be hitting 5 or move away at this point? Like, should I be trying to, like, do a movement key opposite direction or just, like, 5? They made grabs much stronger recently. It wasn't always as dangerous for beginning characters. Just whack it until it dies, to be honest. Uh-huh, you say that. You swing wildly and miss. The zombie misses you. You swing wildly and miss. You hit the zombie for 7 damage. You hit the zombie in the arm for 9 damage. It hits your left hand. The zombie hits your right arm. Oh, I think we're fine right now. You swing and miss. The zombie misses you. You swing and miss. The zombie hits your torso, but your armor protects you. Thank God for my, like, leather jacket. Get some distance and drop your backpack. You're slugging it out with all your stuff on. Yeah, but, like... it's not that much stuff. What's the fast way to... Kinshi. That is like Kinshi. Okay, messenger bag. What are the tools in? Some of this stuff's just in my jeans, though. So when you're on, like, a different page, how do you tell what inventory some of these things are in? Okay, but anyway, let's do... just drop... Is that better? Now we're like, so I'm carrying 26 pounds of stuff? That's not that much. What is all the food being stored in? Press plus? Like, chat, I love that you got 3 separate keys. Chat's like, press the @ symbol, press plus, right bracket. People could just be making random shit up and I believe you, because this game is like up, down, left, right, A, B, start, in order to get, like, basic inventory menus. The at button shows some of them, and the plus gives a more detailed readout. Okay, but what do I do from this? I don't know what to look for at this screen. I can see, like, my hands are super encumbered, but isn't that just because I am... Wait, is it because I'm wearing, like, mittens? Why are my hands the most encumbered? Alright, let's get some distance. You're still wearing mittens. Yeah, but I'm not punching with mittens. I'm just using them to hold a rock in a sock. Mittens, I've worn mittens in real life, chat, and they're not like, oh, you can't hold anything. All right, am I super encumbered now? No, there was 80 encumbrance? All right, come to me, zombie. Bonk. 9 damage. Bonk. 6 damage. Dead. I mean, dead. 1 down, billions to go. The zombie dies. Cowboy hat. A wallet with 8 hidden items. Taking your wallet. Actually, I might... Well, your battery's almost dead. We killed our first actual zombie. We did it. Where did that wallet go? I don't know, it's gone. Encumbrance has a huge effect on melee combat. Well, I could guess as much. I just didn't think that mittens were the equivalent of wearing, like, blow-up muscles, like SpongeBob air-inflated muscles. Should we tell him about smashing corpses? Okay, from like the first hour I played this game, random CDDA fans in chat cannot stop talking about this one simple trick. Like, just incessantly. It's the one thing that has been repeated the most before I even seen a zombie. It was like, hey, I know you haven't seen a zombie yet, but just gonna tell you this now, like, all the zombies in the game, they might get back up if you don't. You have to obliterate them. You have to destroy them, put them in the incinerator. Just every time. I can't cross the street without someone being like, you gotta pulp the zombies. In that case, Italics, don't smash the corpses or butcher them. Such a noob mistake. Yeah, but think about, like, the thing is, we would have naturally saw that anyways, because when we were playing, the death robot was standing next to a mess of a human corpse, and the human corpse reanimated into a zombie, and then they had to kill it again. So we got to actually see that in the game. But that's one of those things that's, like, more fun if you just let the... I would have known anyways, but it's... Yeah, you just gotta get the popcorn out and just... You gotta go, he doesn't know... Lit troll face, and then watch as I'm like, oh yay, like that, we killed it, we did it, we won, and then it gets up behind me and like kills me, you know? That you're just missing out on free content. You could watch the streamer struggle. The corpse is thoroughly pulped. Did I just pulp it with a rock and a sock? I feel like it would take more than one swing. Tags, how much pulp do you like in your orange juice? No. None. No pulp. Zero pulp. If I wanted to eat my orange juice, I would simply buy an orange. Avik says, what a pro does is dig a big pit, build a fence around it, strip the corpse, and put it in the pit, and wait for your XP pinata to revive in a few hours to a few days. But yeah, if I want to drink OJ, then let it be orange juice. Putting pulp in there is just, I gotta chew on that. I gotta eat that. That's not a drink anymore. Like, I feel like trying to convince people to enjoy pulp orange juice was a attempt at like a corporation who wanted to be like lazily just grind up the insides of orange juice without having to like filter it enough. And they were just like, okay, we're just gonna tell them it's like healthier. We're gonna tell them it's like better for you, but it's just like way faster for us to process these oranges if we don't have to like strain it for all of the pulp. We'll just tell them it's healthy. He knows, cut his mic. Etal prefers his orange juice boneless. Is pulpless OJ the boneless wings of fruit beverages? You just burned another sponsor bridge. Chat, that's like saying, okay, this is, you know what, to me it's a good comparison. That's like saying you prefer seeds in your watermelon. Okay? Like having to like spit out seeds in your watermelon doesn't make it better. Just give me the watermelon that doesn't have the extra steps. Just take it straight to the source. Why would I want extra work? Seeds are supposed to be eaten. Laughing Bear? You intentionally eat all watermelon seeds? It's very bold. I add seeds to my watermelon. What's next? Cherries without seeds? You sicko. Chat's like, listen, I am a individual of great taste, of high caliber. I understand that my avocado is healthier with the pit. So when I make an avocado sandwich, I like the bacon, and I like to get the avocado pit, just a big round ball right in the middle of the bread. Mmm, crunchy. No, you throw that shit out. Just wrap the pit in bacon. Like a big jawbreaker. I bet you don't even eat olive pits, because olives are disgusting. Did you say I lick kiwi hair? All right, is the corpse pulped enough? I'm gonna pulp it more. Thump it, thump it. You don't seem to be damaging the pavement. All right, where's the other guy? The other zombie got lost. How are we? Am I bleeding? Is there a bite that I'm bleeding from right now? I don't remember how to check my health screen. You told me how to do it. It was et and then... No, it was, not S. I'm in minimal pain. I don't want this to be a zomboid situation where I'm actually bleeding from the neck and I die in like 10 seconds. If you were bleeding, the white text for limb health would be red. Okay, well, let's go back and find the other zombie then. I'm gonna pass up my messenger bag on purpose. Okay, I see the zombie. He's pointing. But there's two of them. They're beautiful. I mean, my options are like, just pretend like I'm not even going into the town, or figure out how to get good at killing the zombies faster. I feel like that's kind of the learning curve right now, is the chasm between, oh, it's safe out here in the wilderness, but I've explored everything, and oh, I want to go in the town, but it's swarming with zombies and I can't kill them. There's a gap there between like what I want to do and what I can do. I try to follow every CDDA streamer. How did I miss the last 2 years? That's because I have been streaming CDDA since yesterday. So you still miss multiple years of fantastic content. But I don't think I would call myself a CDDA streamer. I'm a streamer who is streaming CDDA. Can you see if you gained melee XP? You probably can, but I don't know how to do that. I have no idea how to check on my, like, developing skills. I actually tried to unfollow every CDDA streamer, so this is awkward. Well, then you'll be happy to know. Like I told the last person, Dropshock, that, I just wanted you to know, Dropshock, on February 7th, 2021, you said, quote, "I'd shit myself." Next line, Cube World. So I don't know what you were going with there. I don't follow. I will never follow you into Cube World. I can't believe that they're trying to spin it up again. Like, I don't understand how many times this deception is going to resurface every few years. Like, I don't know. I don't know if this is a hot take or a cold take. But, I feel like it's the biggest scam in gaming that we allow to continue to happen right in front of our eyes. Like, it's just so obvious at this point. They announce something new with it? Yeah, they always do. Every few years. Like, I know that this is a cold-hearted take, but I'm just gonna be honest. I think they just run out of money every few years and then be like, oh, if I just say that I'm gonna do something else with this game, I can get some new purchases and then float the boat a little longer. Because it's been just a massive... I want to say that Cube World is probably the biggest single money making in disproportionately to commercial product we have gotten in gaming since I started content creation. No, I'd say Star Citizen is a much better value than Cube World. 100%. It's not even close. Like, for Star Citizen, there is some content. There's stuff you can do in the game. Cube World is like a voxel project masquerading as an RPG, like an action game. There's almost nothing to do in it, and it's like, I don't know. I am extremely resentful of its existence because I was one of the people that originally supported it, thinking, because it was in like the Minecraft hype times where we were all clamoring for like the next big voxel game. This is the future. Well, they put out an alpha of a fun game, then turned around and changed the entire structure and shat over everyone. I don't even think that the alpha was fun. I don't think it was ever fun for me. That's just subjective. I never had fun with it. Wasn't it like 2012 or 2013 when it first came out? Yeah, somewhere around there. And I was hopeful like everybody else. We were in the Kickstarter phase of gaming where everything was getting a Kickstarter. But yeah, I really wish that Cube World would just lay down and die. No, I wish no harm to the developer at all. I just want the game itself to stop haunting me and like a ghost of the past. Just to please rest. I just want it to stop reappearing like a phantasm that occasionally scrolls across my social media feed. But Etal, they added crabs 2 days ago. Somehow still slower than Mojang development cycle. It lives rent-free in its head. No, I don't think about it. It's just that occasionally, from the grave, there's like, Cube World's coming back! And then a bunch of people get excited about it, and I'm just like, what? Like, what? Why? Why is this in my feed again with other people that are like, oh my god, I'm so excited. And I just, like, I keep seeing it in a vicious cycle over and over. This is like the 3rd or 4th time this has happened in a decade. It just waits long enough until everyone forgets and then resurfaces. And some people roll out the red carpet like this is some kind of classic that was forgotten. It's like it was never fun. It was never good. There was never any game to play there. There was like, at most, there was like a few classes with some abilities that you spammed as like a proof of concept, but there was nothing to do in the game. It's like an alpha tech demo that keeps being like sold and touted, and some new people are conned every single time that it is reintroduced into the gaming sphere. But chat, feel free to be like, hey, actually, I had a lot of fun with Cube World, and I got my... Has anyone in chat felt like they got their money's worth if you bought in? But it's a whole world of cubes. It's a whole world of cubes. Oh, I actually have 2 zombies that can see my current location. So obviously I'm not going to try and fight them both at the same time. I love that I'm still wearing the sunglasses. How far away are they? 145 and 160? Okay, this one can't see. Was there even a single Kickstarter game other than Undertale that was any good? Oh, hell yeah. There's a lot of great Kickstarter games. Oh yeah, Tongs, you like Kickstarter games? Name all the Kickstarter games. But yeah, there's tons of fantastic Kickstarters. Chat's naming some of them. RimWorld, Hollow Knight, Pillars of Eternity, FTL. Night in the Woods. This game that we're playing here was on Kickstarter? Didn't we just say this game had a Kickstarter? Yes. Name 10 Kickstarter games. Okay, Atox. I have my cursor hovering over purchase of Cube World. Do I proceed? If you have to ask, then the answer is yes. If you have to ask. Alright, I'm advancing time, I think. Uh-oh, the other zombie is here, but it's like very far away. It may or may not be coming. Okay. So, let's just like go up here and fight, yeah? He's finally finding enemies. Yeah. Let's try and take what we've learned. Why are they doing this like downward, upward thing? I don't. All right, you swing wildly and miss. Do I just move back one and then swing again? Like what should be my strat here? And don't say, well, here's the thing, Alex. If you want to do the meta, you have to go find a table, try to get the zombie to climb up on the table, and then loop it around the table because, listen, table strat is my favorite one because it slows the zombie down. You got to get it on top of the table so it slows. So you can have 2 actions for they only get 1. Something that's not that. Press tab until there's a dead zombie or the game says game over. Bring your own table. Oops, I didn't mean to go diagonal. Bonk. You hit the fat zombie for 10 damage, critical hit. Bonk. 7 damage. 5 damage. 5 damage. Rockin' a sock. The fat zombie grabs your torso. Okay. So, when I get grabbed... And also, how do I tell... I know it's a fat zombie, so it's gonna be a tanky bastard. But how do you... this is a good time to learn about health bars. Do I try and move away like number 3 on the numpad? Do I press 5, or do I just start bashing it in a slugfest? I need a better weapon, obviously, but this is still good practice. I'm gonna try pressing tab. It bites your torso. That's fine. It's probably not even getting through my leather jacket. Alright, you hit the fat zombie for 3 damage. Run away or duke it out. I'll try and... Oh, I actually did break the grip. Okay. Bonk. The fat zombie tries to grab you, but you dodge. You hear... Wait, I hear thump? Oh, I'm bleeding. The fat zombie claws at your torso. That's not good. Joking aside, Alex, could you give me a basic idea of how much back seating you want? I mean, answering the questions is fine, and also stuff that's directly relevant to what I'm doing in any given moment is fine. The overwhelming back seating is when it's like stuff that's more meta, big picture. Like, oh, do you see this curtain? You should preemptively break the curtain down, make string out of it, then you can use the string to craft this, and like it's sort of like too broad spectrum. All right, 6 damage zombie. How do I just see the zombies? I'm hitting it in the head for less and less damage. Is that my blood or his? Your rock and a sock is damaged by the force of the blow, and I've been grabbed again. If you just look at it, oh, it's almost dead then. Let's just fight. Bonk. 4 damage. Bonk. The fat zombie bites your leg. Stop biting me! You hit it for 8 damage. Misses you. Hit it for 2. It bites your head? That's my head! It hits your torso, but your armor protects you. 8 damage. It's like on its last legs, dude. There we go. The corpse is thoroughly pulped. All right, now we gotta figure out how to stop bleeding. This is good learning. You were really using it. It's fine. Now we got to figure out how to stop bleeding and how to check that again. Because we've done the health menu a few times, but I forgot. I want to say it was this. And then there's a hotkey from this menu. Is it not plus? It's like, it's one of the keys. To look at that, I want to look at the actual page. The specific health page. It's S. It is S. Health, this is 4.5 out of 5. 4.5 out of 5. Or 5. Leg has 4.5, it's fine. It's the torso that we have a problem with. Minor bleeding. I do have a towel. This is why hitchhikers always bring their towels. Can I simply use the towel to stop the bleeding? If you aren't holding anything, you can hit numpad 5 to wait, and you'll put pressure on the bloody limb until it stops bleeding. That would be a really funny troll if actually you were just telling me to wait and then my character bled out and died. Like, oh yeah, no, he'll definitely put pressure on it to like try and stop the bleeding. Hang on, you just gotta keep doing it just a little longer. Oh, got him. Oh. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How you doing? Okay, so you're saying that if I were to take my rock and a sock and drop it, then I can wait and put pressure on the bleeding wound. Look, it's right there. The bleeding stops. Oh, it's that easy. Huh, I'm healed. This game is an auto battler. Sure, yeah. Good job, chat. Is there any way to see if I'm getting better at combat, like an XP progress? We are in mild pain, but let's actually go get our stuff. I don't remember. There it is. We want to wear that. Okay, I have pain meds. Take your pick, dude. I've got oxycodone, I've got tramadol. Et has skills. Chat, stop tagging thin air. Don't et the ghosts. Avik says it's worth noting that if you cut your arm, you need to empty the opposite hand to apply pressure, just in case it happens in the future and you're wondering why that no longer works. You're just adding nobody. By the way, I'm sorry I missed some subs from earlier after Avik subs. The rest of you sort of didn't count anymore. Grimswell, thanks for half a year. Hi, Grimswell. Hope you're still out there. Bunny Boy Girl says no. All right, Bunny Boy Girl. Thanks for the prime sub for over 2 years. Stan Brule for half a year. Hi, Stan. Area 5, thanks for dropping the prime for almost a year. And Tyrion X says yo. Yo, Tyrion. And Hipster Doofus for almost a year. Hi, Hipster Doofus. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Does this game simulate how opiate painkillers are constipating? No, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was in a future update. But there is no poop mechanic in the game right now, so unfortunately, no. Okay, so oh, I didn't answer the question. Should I just take some tramadol for this, or is minor pain like mild pain? Doesn't matter. Let's go back this way. Somewhere along the road, I dropped a pipe, and oh, there's another zombie. Probably the one that was following us. Oh, now we're jamming. I could try and fight another... Oh, I didn't actually look at my skills. Melee is 52%, bashing weapons at 82. I see the pipe on the ground here. All right, here comes the zombie. There's just one. I think, yeah. All right, bonk. You do no damage. Oh. Oh, I have my messenger bag on. Yeah, I need to... If I want to fight this nerd, I need to take that off again. It's hard to remember that. Okay, drop that on the ground. Is this a good weapon? No. Do you think I have any good weapons? We just killed somebody with a... We just killed a zombie with a rock in a literal sock. You miss. You missed again. You crit for 5 damage. Okay, I'm trying to take this more seriously this time. 3 damage. Oh my god. Your torso encumbrance throws you off balance. This doesn't seem like a great weapon. I got another idea. We're gonna throw a rock. Where are my rocks? If we keep bonking in the head, eventually our blunt weapon skill will go up, and then we'll maybe do more damage or at least hit more consistently. I mean, I could always switch to an X-Acto knife. I feel like that's just gonna get damaged and then that's it. Did he not pick up his messenger bag? Hello, viewer who just unmuted in the last 15 seconds. Welcome back to the stream. Thanks for tapping back in. Maybe if you were here more than 30 seconds ago, you would have seen that we just, literally just moments ago, dropped it on purpose after picking it up again. But glad you're with us. Did no one in chat tell me about sharpened sticks? No, I know about sharpened sticks. But it's a sharpened stick. It's gonna break. I wanted to make a knife, but I didn't pick up all the components for it. Just keep smacking it. Yeah, but what if I get grabbed? Your practical skill in bashing weapons has increased to 1. Your theoretical understanding has increased to 1. Yeah, rock and a sock was actually better than the pipe, hilariously. 11 damage. Crit. I'm gonna keep using tall grass here. 3 damage. I am becoming stronger. 4 damage. You missed. Alright, but we haven't been grabbed yet. You missed. You missed. Yeah, how am I missing, dude? It's a big-ass zombie. And I've got a metal pipe. See, now I can't even hit it, dude. 2 damage. 3 damage. It tries to grab you, but fails. 12 damage. All right, just a few more of those crits and we're good. 5 damage, nice. I'm trying to lead it into the tall grass before I swing each time. Now, if I go into the grass, that may be its own problem. All right, leg for 3. 2 damage. 4 damage. That's much better. How do I do that every time? 6 damage. We'll get it eventually, chat. Patience. We're chipping away at it. Alright, that was only 1. Very sad. I got grabbed. Okay, but it should, like, we just been wailing on it. It's almost dead. I think we just fight it at this point. It bit your leg. That's fine. You block a little of the damage with your tubing. The fat zombie bites your leg, but it doesn't do any damage. Stop hitting my leg. There we go. Hell yeah. Pulped another one. And it is now thoroughly pulped. Melee skills at 89%. Level 1 bashing weapons. And we're getting better at dodging, too. Okay. Let's grab the messenger bag. Oh no, it's another one. Okay, alright, I'm gonna go make a new weapon. Oh wait, crafting screen? Let's make ourselves a weapon, yeah? I'm gonna go hop in the car. This is the kind of music you listen to when you look this cool. That's right. We have our own car. And we know how to do 3-point turns. Okay, maybe going too fast. All right, we need to go all the way. Maybe we just see where this road goes. I'm going about 30 miles an hour. 32 miles an hour. We're cruising, dude. All right, let's slow down around this curve. Slow it down. What this? An abandoned truck? I'll check it out. Why not? Oh, it's like another camper? And this thing is busted? Yeah, there's nothing in here. Okay, never mind. Forget that I said anything. What character is this? This is still the third one, I guess. He left his mittens of encumbrance. They were keeping my fingies warm, though. What is that in the middle of the road? Is that just a tire? That is a 24-inch wide tire. Okay, you can't make a sharper turn at 28 miles an hour, bro. We're not going that fast. We got a T intersection here. Another T intersection. There is a pipe. That's probably got to be better than my, like... Dude, I just screeched on the brakes. Is that exhaust? That's so cool. Alright, let's get rid of this copper tube. I am curious about it, though. Copper tube is like... It averages 4.6 damage per second, it says. Damage per stamina is 5.59. 4.6, 5.9, right? So we do pipe, wield it, drop the tubing, and then let's take a look. Is it the same? 6.5 average DPS, but it takes more stamina. So you get more tired faster, but you deliver more damage. You can do shift lowercase I to compare items. That's good for me to forget, you know? Thanks for telling me. I'm gonna forget that. But yeah, I've got an actual pipe, not just a bit of tube. Look at the time. It's 10 a.m. It is 10 a.m. And I'm just gonna cruise. Let's try not running into this other car that looks... Why do I hear... Oh. That's the... The grenade sound is how it opens? That's funny. A lot of interconnected roads here. That's how the song starts. It's so funny. Yeah, we're just gonna cruise at like 32 miles an hour. Nothing fancy. Dude, there's a Labrador mutt, a beagle, and a beagle puppy somewhere? Bird litter? What? This is a bunch of robins? Just a bunch of birds on the side of the road? This is a mutant red ant the size of a dog? Covered in chitinous plates, possessing a pair of wriggling antennae and vicious-looking mandibles. I don't want to hit that. Okay, we need to slow down. We got like a whole army of ants the size of dogs out here, dude. Pet the ant dog. Oh my god. Hopefully driving on the grass is okay. There's actually a full-on like ant colony out here. I think I'm doing a decent job of driving through them. Maybe we've come out the other side. That car actually doesn't look too bad. I'm gonna check it out. It's got a little bit more room in the trunk, huh? Yo, a rubber hose and a jerry can? Hello? Another multi-tool. This is the third multi-tool we found. A screwdriver set, a socket wrench set, pliers. We got a funnel. Okay, let's go scope the vehicle out, right? This runs on diesel. It actually has 4% diesel, I think, and a 46% strong car battery. So this thing works, it just doesn't have fuel. So we're probably gonna stick with the car that we already have. I think that has a lot more gas. 16%. I mean, that's more than 4 or whatever. This thing's gonna run out a lot faster though. But that's what the funnel's for. If we can just find some vehicles, we can do some siphoning. What's in the front here? A pair of sunglasses and some fresh fruit juice. Thank you. So we want the funnel, the pump, the hose, box cutter, duct tape, multi-tool pliers, and all this. We can put some of this stuff in the trunk. Now we're gonna go outside. Carrying a lot right now. Let's drop this. How do I okay, I'm wielding the jerry can, which, is there anything in it? Total capacity, 20 liters. Is it empty? Can contain a liquid. How do I tell if it's got anything in it? I assume it's empty. Don't worry, we're gonna get all this organized in a minute. I'm just doing one thing at a time here, you know? Open the trunk. Because I gotta figure out how to, like, put stuff into the trunk. How do I access... Like, I know how to access my inventory. How do I access the trunk of my car's inventory? So that I can put stuff into it. This is like the second or third time today I can't remember how to do this action. And then once I figure it out, I'm like, oh yeah! Oh yeah! You can just drop it on a vehicle tile? Oh, is that easy? It just goes in. Oh yeah. We also, in the back, we already had, chat, we have a toolbox. See? Toolbox with 7 items. We have a flashlight, glow sticks, a multi-tool pliers, a pocket knife, and a socket screwdriver set. So if I wanted to put stuff into this toolbox, that's what I need to figure out how to do. I guess I have to take the toolbox out. Or no, the toolbox is part of the vehicle, right? Is that built into the car? If you go over the weight limit, your items will magically phase through the floor. That's, yeah. I mean, I would just see that as I left, if that happened. Yes? Can I help you? Why are you awake? Why are you awake? Thank you. Did you just wake up? Are you bad? Did you poo-poo on the floor today? Because you're old? Yes? What are you, an incontinent old man? Slander. Slanderous claims. He would never. Why are you so bad? Hmm? Do you want camera attention? Used to be able to attempt to pick up large things. It would automatically ask if you want to wield them. Now you just push the wheel button, right? How old is he? He's 15 this month. He's Still thinks he's a young gun. Do you still run around every time it's time to eat food? He does laps. If it's food time, it's time to run circles. Is that right? Do you just sprint in circles? Because you're so hungry? Does nobody feed you snacks 3 to 4 times a day? And 2 full meals with custom dietary restricted food? He's a stately gentleman. My ICUE keeps crashing. There we go. Okay. What is 15 in dog years? It's like 92 years old. In human years. Alright, let me tuck him in. Midas just wants to go to the bingo hall. Bingo is actually pretty fun. I played bingo and it was actually like a good time. Also, what's up, Kimblewood? Thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate the prime sub. Welcome, Noah Plow. Appreciate the double-digit 10. How you doing? Okay, so backslash key. Yeah, that dude, there's a jumper cable? A fire extinguisher? Where's the jumper cables? They must be like next to me? Or like on the square that I'm in? Oh, it's right there at the top. Yeah. There's jumper cables, a fire extinguisher, and a toolbox with 7 items. I don't know how to select the toolbox. It's in my car. I don't need to take a chat. It's just in the car that I drive. That's what we're currently trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how to transfer things from my inventory to the toolbox that is in the back of this car, and I don't know how. The slash does show me stuff that's in the surrounding area, which is good. But I don't know how to, like, change the surrounding area to a specific... I remember we did this. Yeah, I can select the tile. So if I select the tile I'm standing on, right, like this, boom, there's toolbox. And then on this side... I need to select me. How do I select me? Is I? Yeah. Okay. We're getting there. If it goes in the trunk, then that's fine. You have no space for the toolbox. That's okay. I don't need the space for the toolbox. Now, let's just put some stuff up. I got so much garbage, dude. How do you see what's inside of, like, survival kit box? That's the fun part. You don't. Socket wrench set. Screwdriver set. So it's got 37 liters of space, roughly. Rubber hose. Screwdrivers, again. 1 extra office scissors, 1 extra multi-tool, a multimeter, the makeshift sling. All right, we're actually like... I don't know why I have this evacuation pamphlet. Let's go back to the other side. You can expand with arrow right and then arrow left. So if I wanted to see... But you mean... Uh-oh. What have you done? Those don't do anything. This is why I dislike the container pocket system they added. Too convoluted. A reminder of simpler times. I didn't play that long ago, so I have no horse in this race. Where'd I get all this duct tape from, dude? Okay, I want to go back over here and change to... Oh yeah. Let me just take a little look-see. Yep. I already forgot the button. Boom. It's slash. Slash. Okay, on this side, inventory. So my inventory's on the right, the other car inventory's on the left. So in this car inventory, we're gonna put things like duct tape, just all of it, an electric lantern, an emergency blanket. I feel like I should just keep the emergency blanket, actually. I don't know what this USB drive is for. A candle, hard seltzer. I'm gonna keep the food on me because we might need it mobile. And I'm down to 30 pounds of stuff. Probably most of that's like rocks. I just have rocks. It was 8 pounds of rocks. I'm doing Kenshi weight training. Carrying rocks in my pockets. All right, that's pretty good. So this car is stacked. And then we go back here, right? There's the toolbox, which I can pick up. Now, I have room for it now. But where did it go? Right here? It's a container. All right, so let's say I want to wield it. Now, if I want to put stuff inside the toolbox, I could, but I don't know. It's going to be difficult to get it back out again afterward. I also don't know how to put things into a specific content. Well, I do. I just did it, I guess. I can do... Yeah, how would I pick... Okay, I pick W on this side, and that's where. Oh, no. My brain hurts, chat. Hello, Goose Chasing. What's up? If I wanted to put stuff specifically in the toolbox, how would I do that? I know how to get the other screen on this side. I can select the vehicle on the left, and then I can select me on the right. There's the toolbox. C to access for inventory specific container. Okay. Boom. We're learning. So in this I can put like jumper cables, multimeter. I can do 33 pounds, 7.8 liters volume. A multi-tool, a hose, screwdrivers, both screwdriver sets, socket wrenches. I can also look inside of this other toolbox. Can I put a toolbox in my toolbox? Okay, so one toolbox has pliers, flashlight, glow sticks, multi-tool, pocket knife, screwdriver set. That looks good, right? And then I can go to inventory and just put the whole toolbox in there separately. Maybe. Where is it? Okay, we did it. I think. Both toolboxes are in the trunk. I'm only at 22.9 pounds of carried cargo. Drop my little pamphlet. Whew! All right, I think I got everything we want. Now I can hop back in. Start driving. Zoom out. Give it some gas. And we're kind of just cruising down the road. The thing is, now we should maybe have the tools to do some siphoning of gas if we find any other vehicles. Let's start accelerating a bit. Because we are going to run out. What is that? An automatic street sweeper. Robot controls. Oh. So it appears that when you were in a car driving, safety mode does not engage. That's a firefighting zombie who looks to have an axe. That would probably be a great weapon. Wait, can zombies... Oh... Can zombies use weapons in this game? This crowbar-wielding maniac still breathes, but the zombies treat them like one of their own. So there are zombies, and then there's these guys. They've got an actual crowbar. This was once an athletic human, now a brutal monster. Its facial features are twisted into an expression of pure rage. Oh, man. Oh, man. Amigo. Uh-oh. Well... Look where I am. This place is wild, dude. There is good news. I just smashed into a zombie at full speed. I'm going. I'm cruising, chat. Don't go into the drink. The Migo is fighting the zombie. I'm popping a U-turn. Back on the road at 20 miles an hour. Kick it up a notch. Yep, just turn around and nope out of there. Don't give him any opportunity, dude, because I am not prepared for that nonsense. Oh, I gotta drive through the damn ants again. Hopefully they've gotten off the road. I did ram into one zombie. Hopefully my car is okay. I guess I could just turn and go up. The ladybug bites the soldier ant's carapace. Oh, I didn't run into it. The military cargo truck's heavy-duty frame is destroyed. I'm sorry, what? That's not me. 2 zombie soldiers. What is going on? Oh dear Lord. What the hell is going on up here? I just keep getting out of the frying pan and into the fire, dude. Once a soldier dressed head to toe in combat gear and carries himself rather steadily for a zombie. And then we've got a heavy-duty armored car. Is that a freaking machine gun? What is that? That's a turret mount, M249. And a door frame M249 in the side. Oh my god. Is there like automated defenses? These Talon-derived riot control platforms were widely publicized a few years before the Cataclysm as new semi-autonomous devices that could fire less lethal rounds with more accuracy than a human, ensuring safer hits against target limbs. They were quickly adopted by prisons and inner-city police forces, where they demonstrated that less lethal does not mean non-lethal. In the days before Cataclysm, massive stock rooms of these things were put into circulation. On the bright side, although it shoots... how do you read the rest? I can't scroll down. Fast scroll's F. It doesn't do anything. Page down doesn't do anything. Might not be able to read the rest. I can examine it. That's fine. It requires a human operator to relocate, so it is not mobile. It is medium in size as a robot, and it has sight. Very dangerous, it says. Yeah, this is a military cargo truck that's been busted up here. We don't want to mess with that, chat. We don't want to mess with that. The riot control platform is not going to be our friend. Are the ants freaking chasing me right now, dude? The riot control platform shoots the zombie soldier in a gap in the stomach armor. It's shooting the zombies? I don't know who to root for. I can't stay here though because of the ants. They're definitely like chasing me. Okay, here's what we need. Warning. Okay, we got Migos. Everything sucks here, dude. And I'm gonna run out of gas at some point. Let's get back on the road. How do you get map with graphics? Jerry T, the way that I'm playing is in options under graphics. I'm playing on the experimental release. And you have to go to tile set options here. This is why I don't use the mouse. Do you see how the selection lags behind the mouse? So I'd recommend just using the keyboard. Keyboard, tile set, I'm using tiles, and the tile set is MSX Auto Plus. And then I'm using Chibi Ultica for my overmap tile set. And then for color overlay, I have memory map overlay on darkened. So the map is very readable. Like, I really like these tile sets. And they were recommended by a YouTube video that I was watching. You hear what is is my car making noises? All right, I'm gonna like try this road. Let's slow down to like 20 miles an... Okay, let's slow down even more. I don't think that car is gonna have any gas for us to take. Is that solar panels in the side of the car though? That's kind of badass, right? Yeah, there's like a solar panel there. A solar car. Can you make a solar powered car in this? That's cool. I assume that this is busted. Some of the solar panels have green though. Like a lot of the solar panels have green. That's pretty badass. Okay, this loops in a curious way. What is that? Light industry. Okay, we're just going like 12 miles an hour here. Nice controlled speed. I see a truck. Oh, we got zombies here. We got a zombie runner. Oh, we got a lot of zombies. We got Zapper? What the hell? A pale, dead body with the worst case of static hair you have ever seen. Sparks of electricity jump off of it, lighting it up in the dark. You might not want to touch it with your bare hands or anything conductive. The zombie runner, this recently risen body moves quickly, darting its head back and forth and gnawing at its hands. Still wearing its work clothes and hard hat, the zombie likely used to work on power lines or other electrical equipment. Well, that is unfortunate, because I wanted to check out this truck. There's a whole warehouse here. Lots of zombies. Yeah, we need to get out of here. The problem is there's not really an easy way to turn around. And I could just drive in the grass. Yeah, let's just keep going in the grass. Outrun this. Because the road is here. Ooh, what's that? I'm just cruising around, taking a look and seeing what's in the world. I'm endlessly fascinated by like all the enemy types, all the building types, all the lore. This is my tour of the game. What is this? Someone's here. An evac shelter and a trailhead. All right, we need to slow down. I've been playing for years and I still find and learn new stuff all the time. Yeah, it's a big game. Okay, we didn't quite line it up perfectly, but that's all right. Parking on the lines a little bit. It's probably worth it. To back in, since this is a bit of a dead end. There we go. All right. Can you see how much gas you have? Yeah, 15% fuel still, so it's not the worst. It's going fast, though. I don't know if there's any real reason to stop in here other than to say hi. Maybe get shot by somebody. This infection is bad. Utterly bad. What's the matter? I'm infected badly. I need you to get some antibiotics for me. Okay, sure. I won't last more than a couple of days, so hurry. Not a problem. Yeah, I'm not a Z. What are you doing here? This place hadn't been looted yet? Okay. I assume most of these buildings are the same with regard to, like, having kind of the same-ish loot each time. There's a lighter. Do you like Dwarf Fortress? Why are you yelling at me, Serial Llama? Dwarf Fortress is pretty cool, yeah. I also like RimWorld a lot. And Project Zomboid. I bet she's not as cool as Sue Gentry. Definitely not. But yeah, there might be some, like, some protein rations in here. And there might be some secrets I have yet to find, but that's okay. I just want to check the place out, you know? Alright, there's also this. That's just a trailhead, but I'm gonna go check it out anyways. %0 battery. I don't think that this thing even has like a tank. Yeah, 0% battery. No gas tank. What this? Is that a water pump? Oh, dude. A deep well collecting groundwater. That's a gold mine in Project Zomboid. There's a little sauna? What is this? A little hangout spot? ETOL Bannerlord 1.2 dev update came out. I can't wait to play it on release. What is different? What has changed? Because I feel like I need something drastic to change for my experience other than like just download more mods. Okay, we're doing a good job of just like exploring some of these points of interest. Maybe we should go back up that road next. All right, it's like 24 to 30 miles an hour feels like a sweet spot. 32 feels like the top is I want to go. Because those turns can get a little spicy. Oh, wait, that's my pipe. Am I still wielding a pipe? I think I left my pipe somewhere. Oops. My weapon is gone. Okay, no, come on. I was not trying to turn, dude. I'm trying to do the look menu. It was inevitable. That was inevitable. My first car accident. I wasn't even trying to go fast. I was trying to like, I thought that I hit X to look around, and I didn't hit X to look around, and when I hit left arrow to try and look, I may have shattered this car into 1,000 pieces. Are we still driving, dude? I'm still cruising. Are we okay? Frickin' vaporized. Your car still runs? Yeah, I think my car's fine. Good thing you had your seatbelt on. It was a glancing blow. It just, the other car was in disarray, dude. They don't make them like they used to. Yeah, my car's fine. That was complete accident, though. I thought that I had toggled on the look mode. And I just pushed the buttons, and obviously that was not the case. All right, we're good? Hit and run. Let's look under the hood. I mean, the frame and the controls and the seatbelt aren't in great shape, but it seems okay. Is this the one that we looted, or is this a different car? Oh man, we didn't loot this one. There's another rubber hose, a survival kit, a toolbox, flares, pliers, screwdrivers, adjustable wrenches. We don't have those yet. Let's grab those guys. Water purification tablets, another rubber hose, a fire extinguisher. Oh, is there a folding? There's a folding knife in this? And a box cutter knife? Alright, I have a fire extinguisher. I'm going to put that in the trunk of my car. But I don't remember how. Okay. Yes, I do. Alright, there's the vehicle trunk on the left. Then my inventory... Or my... Yeah. There's a fire extinguisher. Boom. Destination area is full. Don't lie to me. How big is the damn fire extinguisher? 15? Oh, it's big. See, here's what happens if you direct drop though, Leak. If it's too big for the container, it just falls on the ground underneath the cars. So I'm doing it the smart way, not the lazy way, you know? That way we just knew, oh wow, look, it weighs 15, takes up 20 volume. I don't have 20 volume. I might be able to put it somewhere else. I'm not sure if there's like a storage compartment right to the front seat. There is. But I don't have enough space for that either. Okay, maybe we can't use the fire extinguisher. Too big. Takes up way too much room. But also it's good to know how the advanced page works anyway, right? Jamming. Okay, hose, pliers, screwdriver. You can't hoard as much as I'd like to hoard in these cars, but then you need to really like find a base and just use the car to operate out of, you know? You can't just, like, you can have a car that's a base, but it has to be specially modified. It can't just be this. Or I guess I just need to get rid of some duplicate items. Because I have too many, like, screwdriver kits and stuff. What was the comment that I just read a second ago? I'm looking for it again. It's neat to see someone playing CDDA. I've been into it for a while. Hey, what's up, cute cotton candy? I've been having fun just like exploring the game and learning it. This is a diesel vehicle. So, doesn't really have anything to help us with anyway. All right, let's get back on the road. Just seeing where each of these roads go. We don't really have any true directions right now. There's another vehicle. I feel like, oops. I feel like this is probably also gonna be diesel. No, it's gasoline. And it's 50% full with 18% battery. Whoa. Wow. Big tires. Chat, there is a small fire extinguisher, another set of jumper cables. How big is this? This one's only 2. That's very doable. I feel like pocket knife is worth taking though. I don't know what the soundtrack is. Oh, it's Black Mesa. The Mesa remix. Black Mesa had a cool soundtrack. You already have like 30 knives. Mom! Wah! Cappy, why are you so whiny? Wasn't it chat earlier who said, hey, I like the knife spears. Really great early game weapon. It's just a shame you have to replace the knife so often. Yeah? Do you not want to make like 20 knife spears? Chat's like, oh, dude, you're gonna siphon gasoline? You have 15%. Why do you need more in the zombie apocalypse game? Hold on, food? I think you have enough for one day, Survivor. Those 4 protein bars and that bottle of water will get you. Chat be like going to the grocery store and they buy food for the next 2 days and they just go back to the grocery store on day 3 to get more food. No, I'm gonna get food for like a week or 2, dude. You know? Why make multiple trips when I have space for stuff now? Just unused cargo space otherwise. And if you find something that you need that takes up the space, you just get rid of the stuff you don't need anymore. Knife spears use every other type of knife other than the pocket ones you've been hoarding? Chat. First of all. Do you have any Kirpans? Do you have a Kirpan? I gotta cut shit. You gotta have a hunting knife? Here's the thing. Why can't I put an X-Acto knife on the end of a stick? Is there a good reason not to? I'm just saying that the weak point of a knife spear isn't the knife, it's the fact that you're using a stick. Right? The stick seems like the problem point. Not the, like, sharpness of the blade that you put, the quality of the blade on the end of it. X-Acto knives do 5 damage, it would suck. Chat, if you get stabbed with an X-Acto knife or a butcher knife, like stabbed, you're gonna be like, oh, well, I'm getting stitches, but at least it wasn't a butcher knife. Oh, the X-Acto knife only did 5 damage. No, you got stabbed with a fucking knife. It's gonna do the same amount of damage to both sharp objects. The zombie will call his lawyer regardless of damage. Now, a knife and a machete are different, yeah. A knife and a machete are different, okay? But like chef knives are pretty brittle. They're not exactly made for combat, right? I don't think that like a good pocket knife is significantly more fragile than like a cooking knife. Chef knife equals 1 kill max. Question marks. Robot Mystic? You have something to say? Dude, like, chef's knives are very thin, is what I'm saying. They're not meant to be flexible. If you were in combat with a chef's knife against a zombie, you are getting that jammed in, and when you try and rip that out, the knife snaps. Okay? That's what's gonna happen. X-Acto knives are thinner. Yeah, they are thinner, but now I'm moving the goalpost and saying a good pocket knife is also not on this list. Like, why can I not use, like, a good pocket knife? It's about the same. I'm too winded for these changing goalposts. Robot Mystic, right now you're like, I have tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas. You have issued not a single argument or idea except for 4 question marks. You're like, yep, that's all I got the energy for. Question marks, people leave. I'm out. Peace. Chat, I'm just saying, listen, I don't think this is a controversial take. In a game in which you can put a rock in a sock and bash a zombie over the head with it and pulp their entire body with a rock sock, I don't think it's that far-fetched to be like putting pocket knives on sticks. I feel like that's a cold take. Unreasonable. Especially when it's called like makeshift, right? Is that not the definition of a like you can carve a makeshift knife out of a random spike with like some string. That's all I'm saying. Okay, how do I siphon gas out of this? Let's figure that out. Is there a baseball bat with nails? Yes. Hunting knives are really fat. They can be. Like, we have units of measurement for this. The hunting knives are actually thicker because they're being used in the field and not in a kitchen. Do you understand? So we have units of measurement called Rockwell. Western knives are typically tempered between 52 and 58 Rockwell hardness, while Japanese chef's knives are typically around 58 to 65 Rockwell. More carbon at a higher hardness means the blade will be more brittle, but it will also hold an edge longer and work at finer polished edge. Okay, we actually measure this stuff. Most consumer knives are between 52 and 62 Rockwell. Knives with a lower rating will dull more quickly. There are trade-offs with how they are tempered. We're talking about like the ancient art of blacksmithing. You know what I'm saying? Folded 1,000 times. Whereas hunting knives are typically actually thicker because it's assumed that they're going to take more abuse. So yes, there is a difference. Do you wonder why, like in Project Zomboid, you can only use the kitchen knife like 2 times before it breaks? That's why. This is so stupid. Shut up, non-follower. Your opinion doesn't matter here. Literally, who are you? You know? Your first message was today. And you went from like such a nice start. You went like, oh, Oh, so what you? Oh, howdy! Surprised to see someone streaming Cataclysm to halfway through. Like you thought I was gonna die 3 times today, okay? Boy who cried wolf, Nick. I'm still alive. I crashed into a car. I got out of zombies. You're like, oh, you're fucking dead. You wrote that like a couple times. And now you're at, this is so stupid. Do you see how like you went from like a nice, happy person to just like an obsessed fanboy in the course of just a few hours? It happens so fast. Dark days ahead. 1 day in an ETAL stream. Actually, chat, we're gonna call Mythbusters, and we're gonna tell Mythbusters to start being friends, and they're gonna test the efficacy of a kitchen knife on a zombie's brain. Okay. Because chat thinks that your average kitchen knife can puncture the skull of a human being multiple times and still be completely intact. Just get a real zombie. Is an average kitchen knife a butter knife? Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Nobody said butter knife, okay? You are being reductionist. There's you're guilty of at least 4 logical fallacies right now. This is straw man argument. Chat just can't get over the fact that in the same video game that you can throw a literal pack of firecrackers as a weapon, okay, that has a 3.31 damage per second rating. You can kill zombies with packs of firecrackers in this game, okay? Well, yeah, but the firecrackers aren't a good weapon. Precisely. You're so close. You're so close to figuring it out. You almost understand. You're on the cusp of realizing. Now, non-subs, one day followers, get back to work in the knowledge mines and just figure out how to siphon gas from the neighboring car, okay? Earn your keep. Start typing something productive for once. Okay, I also am going to require people who have seen the items that they've already looted. Get that APM up. Okay, let's do this. Start being entertaining streamer. You've omega lulled over 3 times today, Dorito. You're at like 4 omega lulls right now, so I don't know what you're talking about. I put a kappa. What do you think I'm doing right now? Now I'm putting a debated. Make it 5. Okay, let's grab the jerry can. And then the rubber hose. Okay, we go over to this car. And chat said to hit, wait, don't hit S. What's the goal in this game? It's a sandbox, and some of the start conditions have objectives. There's also quests, but it's a sandbox. I don't know what this music is. Oh no, it's Black Mesa. It's fine. But yeah, it's a sandbox. Examine the car, and then siphon from the top with S. Okay. Fill available tank. Hello, did that work? This pocket is empty. What did I do wrong? It's pour into container, the container being the jerry can. What? Siphon. Pour into a container, the jerry can. There's some left over. Okay, so just having the siphon was enough? Now I can go up to my car, examine it, refill. Why are there 2 gas tanks? Talix, I'm begging you. Wow, you guys transform really fast. Cute cotton candy went from such a sweet, innocent, it's neat to see someone play CDDA. Oh, it's so neat. I've been into it for a while to, in like 10 minutes, like 15 minutes. It's Alex, I'm begging you. Please make a cudgel. They're better than knife spears in every way, other than range and only cost a plank, which you can get from smashing any wooden structure. Ah! Relax, dude. You started so nice and innocent. You guys are so fast. Backseating allowed, but not now. Okay. Backseating allowed, but this is like, I'm not joking. I've been asking, they even admitted, I've been asking for forever. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, over 6 comments about this. That's the majority of your chat messages tonight, okay? The late night backseaters are way more impatient and insufferable than like the first, what are we, 7 hours now? I think we've hit the cutoff point. The first like 5 hours of backseaters are so nice and patient and helpful, and then like the late night, like it's like being out late on the strip in Las Vegas, you know? You don't want to be going up and talking to people at like midnight to 2 a.m. on the strip. That's when all the weirdos are out. That's kind of like what we're at right now. Just going through like Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead territory. This is why Ital will never stream CDDA again. Aw, don't say that. Don't tell them that. Watch for a while following for cudgel. Okay. Instead, you could be advising about helpful things. This is when Avik earlier was like, hey, Talos, what kind of backseating are you looking for here? That's why I said stuff that is immediately necessary. In this case, my mission is how get gas into current car, and chat's like, my meta weapon, listen to me, because it starts out like it's here's the actual progression of comments. Cudgels are personally my early game item. That's comment number 1. Comment 2, I'd recommend using a cudgel. They have better durability and less range. Cudgels also only take 1 plank. That was a separate comment. Cudgels are better unless you need the range. I'm begging you. They have better damage and better durability and only cost a plank to Italics! I'm begging you! Please make a cudgel! They're better than knife spears! In every way! My god! Ah! Jesus. Was that a real chatter? Yeah, those are the actual quotes. I embellished a little, but those were the actual chat messages. Progression from like nice chatter to like, I'm going to strangle you, streamer. Unbelievable. This is what we have to deal with on Twitch, chat. This is what we have to deal with, okay? Most people will just ignore, most people just ignore you. Calm down. Just craft the cup. Craft cudgels start in Ireland. Okay, I'm going to refill one of the tanks. I believe it is full. I need to, like, check the jerry can. I'm holding it. Total capacity 20. It's got, like, 2 liters left. Okay. So we can do the rest of it in there. Now to 6.3. But it's like, bro, I'm exchanging gasoline in a car right now. I'm a little busy. Pour into a container, jerry can. Refill that one. Okay, so we have, if we don't wreck this vehicle, like a full tank. Which is awesome. And then I'm dying from chat. He doesn't have fabrication 2. He can't make cudgels, please. So chat is now saying that my character is not even physically capable of making a cudgel. Is that correct? Is this the new information that we're receiving? Yes, check. So it's not even possible to make. Okay, I need to put, what did I just hit? I need to put my, damn it. I need to put my steel jerry can back in the trunk. Good job. Close the trunk. Enter the driver's seat. Shut the door. Turn on the car. What if I just, look, you don't need weapons, we just run everyone over in a car. Dude, there are cars all over the place and they all look amazing. How's this car? This is diesel battery. It is very full. It seems like most of the stuff is in great condition. Our cars are just much easier to find than in Zomboid, is what I'm realizing. I don't know if I'm just like very lucky. Working diesel car. Got another rubber hose, a plastic sheet, a hand pump, suitable for pumping air into inflatable objects. That seems necessary for a vehicle. More duct tape, locking pliers. More multi-tools. And a blankie, like a real blankie. Does not fit into any pocket. I will simply wield the blankie. Wait. There we go. And then on this side, things I am wearing, put the blankie in. Oh, destination area is full, huh? Oh, man. I guess I could just have the blankie in my messenger bag. It's kind of heavy, actually. 2.5 pounds? What's the DPS on the blankie? It's actually armor. Believe it or not. Alright, well, the destination area... How is it full? Its volume is not filled up. Maybe its weight is? Chad has suffered a mental break. Yeah. Yeah. I'd agree with that. The worst one I've seen in a while. It's not armor, it's clothing. You can wear the blanket. What if I told you that all armor is also clothing? But not all clothing is armor. Am I still carrying a fire extinguisher? Oh, did I already have a fire? We have 2 fire... Now I am hoarding. We have 2 fire extinguishers on accident. Oops. It's okay, I got my trusty pocket knife, which I'm gonna throw. It's like 50, this is the weakest car ever. It could be like, oh, 50 pounds? Too heavy, sorry. I have a steak knife. See, that's not good enough. Steak knife, too small. Too small. Adjustable wrench. Oh, we have 2 adjustable wrenches? Okay, yeah, maybe I am going... Got a little too much stuff here. You're putting items in a car seat and not the actual trunk. Is that a problem? Also, is this not the trunk? See, there's the hand pump. There's the hand pump that I just put in. It's in the hatch. Good job, Nick. You get what we call, you get the honorary I was wrong backseater Jeff timeout. So that's what we call a classic Jeff moment here. Oh, it's toasty, huh? Oh, because I'm got the blanket, huh? I'm just holding it. I don't want to hold it anymore. I have the emergency blanket already. I'm just gonna drop this. I could probably turn the AC on. Large fire extinguisher. Yeah, okay, let's go. Close. Drive. Temperature is no longer a problem. Oop, hi. All right, what's up the road? One of us. One of us. One of us. What is that? A foot crank. Interesting. So many... Oh my god, look at this. It's a solar car. Honk honk. Let's slow down. I want to at least look at it. And see what it's doing. Now this is a completely different thing. It's got a battery 4.1% per hour, 23% or 23 hours until maybe it's full. How does it drive? Car horn security system, drive-by-wire controls, extra light frame. Wheel assembly. Where's the motor? Oh, electric motor would be here. And it's got 2 gray X's next to it. So all the battery works, but the motor's messed up. Interesting. Yeah, the motor's all gone. Too bad. Very cool, though. Okay, there we got bullet casings. What's funny about this to me is like, what the? Oh, it's shotgun shells. It doesn't tell you when you see. I guess I need to watch like this screen down here to see if we're like bumping into somebody. What that? A roadside food cart? Oops, I forgot that I'm steering. Kind of important. All right, I'm not stopping at this car. I want to like find another building. Gotta play at this zoom level. Big pickup truck, though. Okay, I'll stop for the pickup truck. Gasoline, yes. Battery gone? Car battery draining. A wheel, a bottle jack, and a lug wrench. A Swiss Army knife, which unfortunately cannot be put onto a stick knife. But I could add that to my knife collection, which I will now. Tomato juice, nice. And then some wafers. Would you like to know how to fix a truck? Can I do it in less than 5 seconds? Because if not, this car works, so I'm going to get back in it and go. Goodbye. Okay, up the road. This is the longest stretch of straightaway highway I've seen yet. If you love something, set it free. The truck's not going anywhere. All right. It's been a while since we ran into anything crazy. There's some meat on the side of the road and a tough zombie. Is a tough zombie attacking the dog? You hear bark. The beagle hits the zombie. They're fighting. Wind turbine. I don't think we want to stop for the wind turbine. This is some good cruising music. All right, I don't know where. Oh, I'm veering off into the trees. What that? Is that an RV? It looks kind of beat up, but it does have battery and gasoline. Mobile meth lab. What? 4 issues of Playboy. And we have prescription stimulants and low-grade meth in 2 zipper bags. I see. It's that kind of RV. Party bus. Does it turn on? Oh, the seats are all busted up, huh? Non-drowsy cough syrup and plastic prescription stims. Sure, take it. Where the hell am I, dude? Don't worry about it. We've been driving for a ways up here. Is my character a young Walter White? All right, chat. I'm saving there, dude. I'm saving there. I'm hungry. GG. We found the meth mobile. Good job. Well played. Yeah, I thought it was a good run. Getting a functioning car and actually cruising around with it was a lot of fun. Just like it is in Zomboid. It's opens up a lot. But I had fun. I also really just enjoyed getting to see all of the crazy types of enemies, like dog-sized ants, the military complex, like the checkpoint, and accidentally bumbling into town, seeing all the weird zombies and the electric zombie. I like seeing all the strange, obscure enemy types. I just don't know what to do. Like, I feel like a weenie. And I feel like I'm always gonna be a weenie. You know? I feel like the entire world is intimidating. And you need to have like a core strategy of like, all right, I'm about the training montage for the next 2 months. And then I'm gonna go out and actually fight everybody. I'm gonna sit in my little house and read for 2 months. And then I'm gonna, like, fight a punching bag. How many cudgels did Etal make? This guy do RimWorld? Not recently, but I have like 3,000 RimWorld hours in, yeah. Actually, yes. And then you die to the robot. That's sort of what I'm worried about. It's just like spending that much time training and then going out and dying to the first thing I see. So I don't know what to do in the meantime that isn't sort of... Like, I want to play in such a way that isn't overly cautious. But you have to be overly cautious. And hide inside. You just run around like a psycho and expect to die a lot. That's sort of what I've been doing. I haven't been too cautious today. I went out and fought the death robot for fun. All right, chat, I'm gonna send you guys off on an in-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to your boy Sim, who's been checking out. He's approaching level 50 in hardcore WoW, which is a monumental achievement. And I enjoy hanging out in his streams in the evening. So go say hi, give him some love. I'll be back. There should be a stream tomorrow, also at like 3 p.m. Pacific or so. So come back tomorrow. We might change it up a little bit and try to get some variety in, but I gotta figure out which of these things I want to do. But I have really been enjoying learning CDDA. Thanks for helping. We were just having some good fun earlier at the expense of some chatters. I'm not actually upset or off-put. I'm just throwing some of you under the bus, giving you the proper introductory hazing into the channel. Some of you deserve it, frankly. Okay? You got to figure out what you're up against. So, it's always the non-follower one-day followers, though. Not always. Most of the time. But yeah, it's nothing... I'm not actually mad. Nothing bad happened. Anyway, all right, time's running out. The raid is going to throw you over there. Thanks for the end of stream and all stream follows. I'll see you guys again at like 3 p.m. Pacific for Thursday. All right, good night.